Yeah, no, this is the right account now. The other one wasn't. How the why did you fucking you see my other one pop up? Because I figured that must have been you in there, huh? I gotta pull food for the night. Was that you in the other account, bub? This is the right account. I did swap it over to Boas and Balls. Yeah, I did think that was you. Yeah, I went fucking over this morning and just checked that account, fucking, and I forgot to swap back over. Fucking, I was sitting there fucking hanging out, and I'm like, why the fuck is it not coming up? Because I'm trying to find it on my TV. And then I backed out, and then I see fucking, it says Diesel Live, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm on the wrong account. I thought that was you. But I didn't even know I was on that account. That's the fucked up part. Storm. I got quite a few to feed tonight. Storm. Motley. Good. Foxy. Storm, Motley, Foxy. We got Marvin and Freckles. Alright, then we got. Geez, we got a bunch of babies. B. G. E. F. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 babies tonight. The other ones eat tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna have to pour some more food. Where's my small fucking food? Oh, right there. There they are. There's those puppers. Alright. Rat for Freckles. Come on. Rat for Freckles. Rat for Marvin. Yeah, Marvin. That's it for those. yours, rat. For your snake, Evan. What am I supposed to get? Let's see. B. D. I'm sure he'll eat. E. And F. Put a couple of these munchkins in because I have to fucking assist feed. I'd rather assist feed these little munchkin ones. Alright, there's the babies. Mouse. The storm. Good for Motley. Motley and Foxy pretty much eat the same size food. They eat extra large extra large mouse. Or I give them rat pups. Big rat pups. Alright, be right back, dude. Yeah. There we go. Not holding babies today. Gonna feed them tonight, so. Even though I'm sure fucking this little fag's probably right here. Nope, good. He's not. Good. They're not. That's a good sign. Yeah, they eat tonight. The albinos eat tonight. I'm gonna try to feed fucking the leopard tonight also. So, hey Dale, morning. I just fucking actually started really fucking doing anything. I pull food. That's all I've done so far. Pull food. I am going to tape a tub up. Sorry, Dale. But I'm going to tape a tub up right now because I didn't get a chance. And I'm not going to get a chance. I'm going to be busy this afternoon. This afternoon, I'm going to have to go and pull plants. Not all of them, but I got to pull 3 plants this afternoon. Oh, you cocksucker. So I won't. I'll be on for a little bit this afternoon, but and actually that's even depending on what's going on. If I could putting the label on the top, because I'm so sick of fucking. I can't remember. Fucking somebody will ask me fucking a couple months from now, hey, what size is that tub? And I'll say, geez, I don't remember. Now I could just look at the fucking top and say, okay, it's 44. It won't be long though. I'll tape it up fast. Look at my girl Raven today. Oh, she's back in her fucking hide. She was out this morning though. She was, you know. I think she just need to get used to that tub, I guess, or something. I figured she would have felt right at home, you know. Just going from, you know, a smaller tub to a bigger tub, I figured fucking be no big deal, but I gotta go grab my tape. I'll be right back. Yeah, I gotta pull 3 plants today, and then what? I think 2 tomorrow, and then I got 2 that are fucking probably still gonna be. I got 2 that are gonna be probably at least fucking couple weeks out, but we'll see because they're starting to go turn quick now. But I got 2 late ones. So I got 3 to pull today. I already pulled 2 the other day. So I like these tubs, man. These tubs have got like built-in fucking channels in the bottom. You know? Oh, it keeps focusing on me. Here we go. Come on over here. Come on. Fucking thing keeps losing me. I'm right here. Come on. Come on, dickhead. Follow me. Follow me. It's like these are made to put reptiles in, you know, and to have a probe fucking under them. And it's on the sides. You got a channel on each, you know, on both sides, and you get them on the fucking flats here. Fucking, there's very few tubs. Most of the tubs I've all had that are fucking flat bottom. So the fucking probe always makes the fucking tub fucking sit a little fucked up. Which is fine. It's really not a big deal. One more row, that's it. There you have it. Let's see if he's got a tag. Oh, we do have a tag, don't we? Oh, I'll just fucking wipe out, make a new one. But keep this so we know she can just transfer all his information over to this bucket. Oh, and then the light's there. Oh, the fucking thing's funny. The thing's funny. Oh, you're feeling heavy, dude. He gonna like that tub so much nicer. So much nicer. Which side? We'll just fucking say fuck it. That's the warm side. 3, 6, 9. Oh, fucking paper towels. Paper towels don't rip off like they used to. Anybody else have that fucking problem where you got damn paper towels now? Seems like they chintz on their perforation of the fucking in between the paper towels. Oh. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Dad's hands is cold. Is thunder. See, oh, I'm holding him by his head. Get his head all fucking turned underneath. He's such a good boy. But he's my problem snake. See? Watch him. See? And that's why we don't take him out. He's fine as far as fucking, he's not bitey and he's not even stressed. For all I know, he's probably excited to fucking be held. It doesn't always have to be stress that triggers this reaction. It could be he's just happy to be out. You know what I mean? Like a fucking dog when you get home and they act a little more retarded than usual. Well, it could be the same thing for this guy. It doesn't always mean it's because he's stressed. Look, he's fucking curling. I swear to God, he's cuddling me. I think he's excited. I think he's happy to be out, honestly. But see, that's the spider. This is the worst case scenario, I would say. You're tickling me with your head, buddy. But if this was due to stress, I'm sure he'd be bitey. And he's never once ever bitten me. Ever. He's never even hissed at me. He's like he's a really good boy. Even with his little quirks. But he does the same thing in his tub. Well, he will now, but I was going to say, he does the same thing, how he gets quirky like you just saw. He does the same thing when I go to feed him, and he gets excited about food. That's how I know for a fact that that's not always fucking a sign that they're stressed, that he's stressed. Because he does the same reaction when I go to put food in there, and food isn't stressful. So that's how I come up with the fucking thing. That's how I came to the reasoning. Oh, I didn't drill holes in the top of that tub yet. I better do that. Oh, I gotta go find my screw gun now. Hey, you guys watch my snake, would you? Make sure you guys, make sure little shit stays in there. Okay? I need you guys to babysit for me. See, he's under there. He can get out here. So you guys pay attention. Don't you let him fucking escape. Fuck yeah, you guys are great babysitters. I'd trust you with my snakes. I just trusted you with him. What the fuck is going on with us? I gotta drill some holes. We gotta drill some holes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look, I managed to save 3 drill bits in this whole fucking thing. Fucking dumped them all out on the damn floor. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta put these drill bits away. Almost done. There. Look at that. I got them all back together. That's pretty good, huh? I think this was a drill bit. It's got blue paint on it, or blue plastic. I'm sure I'm going to get copyrighted, which I don't care. We want to listen to fucking music, right? That's right. Oh shit. Just drilled my snake right in the head. No, I didn't. See that? 3 little holes. Well, 3 big holes. And there you go, dude. There you go. What are you doing? What do you think? Huh? What do you think, bud? You're a good boy. You are a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. My buddy. See, it's not me or the touch that does it to him. It just depends on how he's feeling. He's such a good boy. But we'll get him back on his heat. There we go. Another trash can. All set up. I'll get you guys out of the light. I'll get you out of the light. Yeah. Alright. Put my shit away. I'll remember next time when I grab that fucking drill bit set. Alright, so what we gonna do this morning? Don't really have anything fucking new. Nothing new. Just me and a pup. What were the plans to arrange the tubs once the baby is shipped out? Well, my plan is basically the way I got it figured out. This rack is gonna fucking be housing all of my holdbacks, because I've got 6 holdbacks myself. So these two, one of them will go and claim this tub. Another one will claim this tub. Basically, fucking all the 6 snakes that I'm gonna end up keeping, I'm gonna fill that rack, and these 2 slots here will be this will be opened up, and Motley's gonna go back into a bigger tub. So that's the plan right now. And then as needed, fucking I'll start buying CBs. I'll buy this fucking CB70s racks and replace out these VE6 racks with CB70 racks to house all the ball pythons when they get bigger. So that's the plan. Well, for right now. So luckily, I'll have just enough space once I get everybody's snakes shipped out. That'll give me one whole 6 level rack free for my 6 snakes. That's why I'm not breeding again. I got enough snakes now. But I won't be doing any again unless I get like fucking 10 people say they want snakes, and I might possibly think about it. But other than that, I'm not fucking breeding again. I fucking end up keeping too many. And I'm not giving my clown inchy albinos away. I refuse. I refuse. So, but I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy fucking getting rid of 6, keeping 6. Oh. Right? That'll give me 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because I don't have the pastel leopard necessarily sold. And I don't necessarily have the Enchi sold either, so I could end up needing to set 2 other fucking tubs up. I might have to set 2 more tubs up on top of that rack there. The VE6. Possibly. Might be what I have to end up doing. Hook up another 2 fucking tubs up there, and then fucking I'll have plenty of room. But that's the plan anyway for right now, is hopefully sell everything other than... I'd like to sell everything but the 5 that I want to keep, because I want to keep the 3 fucking Enchi clowns, obviously, and the leopard black pastel, super pastel, and the super pastel leopard. You know, I want to keep those 5, and be nice if I could sell everything else, the pastel leopard, the Enchi, because I hadn't heard from Tiana. Tiana fucking, I don't know if it, fucking... Though Tiana's snake might not end up going anywhere, because fucking, I don't know if she fucking got any part of that storm, and you know how it is. They fucking if they fucking, their house got wrecked or something, I wouldn't be buying animals either. Don't know. Haven't heard from her. And I sent her a couple messages, and she normally always gets back. So I'm assuming the storm must have affected them too, out in Texas, because she's in Texas. Maybe she's feeding migrants. Oh, I suppose. Get a snake out. This guy. I fast forward and get caught up. See? You can actually fast forward and get like caught up within seconds. I fucking just fast forwarded. Hi fucking Holly. Hi Holly boy, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hi. What are you doing? You gonna come say hi? You gonna come say hi? Come on. Come on. You gonna come see me? Huh? You know it's not food. I wash my hands after I touch those rats. Come here, my buddy. Come here, you. Come here, you. It's okay. What is wrong with you? Huh? You said you wanted to come out. You said you. Oh, sorry. I fucking hate that. I just dragged his fucking back across that fucking popcorn ceiling. If you ever was a kid and fucking got your head drove into the popcorn ceiling, you know it don't fucking feel very good. Yeah. There ain't a whole lot goes on in this world that makes sense, Evan. Hey, somebody out there didn't give me a like. If you wouldn't mind, hit that like button, please. I think I might just sit down today. I might just sit down and chill out, hang out with you guys today. I might fucking, I don't know. If I could just sit here and I'd back way the fuck up though. Back way up so you can see snakes. But I might just do this today. Number 4, whoever the 4th person was in here, they didn't want to give me a like. They'd rather leave. Fucker. Some bitch. They'd rather watch me take buckets, Dale. Sat down in front of the fucking camera and they're like, fuck this. I wanted to watch bucket taping. Fucking bastards. Yeah. Well, I figured instead of me just sitting here and running my mouth, because I don't really know what to run my mouth about today. So instead of running my mouth, I just sit here and talk back and forth with you guys. Because normally, you guys fucking say something and then I go off on a John on it. So I figured we'll just fucking sit here and chit chat back and forth. Dale's had a pip this morning. So it won't be long and Dale's latest clutch will be all out. They'll be pipped, and the next thing you know, they'll all be out of the egg. So fucking cool things are happening over Dale's. Fucking ain't a whole lot going on over here though. I got one of my fucking prettiest clown albino enchies out of a fucking nasty. And I guarantee when he's saying nasty, he's saying it like all wrinkled up and all that because we don't get fucking mold. Our eggs stay beautifully white and all that because we don't use that flamicolite, and I don't give a fuck. I never have to fucking touch my fucking tub. other than pulling plastic off. And Dale's the same fucking way. And we don't have any fucking green or fucking. We got nothing on our eggs. They stay completely white. But like they all do, they get wicked super wrinkly. So when he's saying the worst looking egg, he's saying wrinkly and all that. He's not saying actually like fucking, you know. Because honestly, Dale, I think when most people, when you say nasty, ugly, because we've all seen other people's eggs, and I go, what in the fuck? I wouldn't even want my snake coming out and hanging out with fucking the shit that's growing on those fucking eggs. You know what I mean? Two little green spots. Yeah, well, that's a start, I guess, but still, you know what I'm saying. Some of them fucking like, you swear to God the egg's not even good because it looks so fucking gross on the outside. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that will do it. You just didn't have a fucking completely fucking sanitary egg to begin with. So it had nothing to do with fucking the way we do things. But I'm telling you, my eggs stay super, super fucking white. The only fucking thing that I notice on my eggs is they dent up and get super wrinkly close to, you know, I'd say what, about day 50? No, not day 50, probably about day 45. 40, 45 fucking is when my eggs start changing shape. Yeah, yeah. I just want people to realize when we say nasty, we're not talking about what, eggs that we're used to seeing, which fucking are covered in mold. Look like they got shit green, growing on them. They're not green, but like nasty black fucking day 53. Yeah, I can't remember. I had a fucking early one my last clutch too. Fucking, I wrote it down. I can't remember though, right off the top of my head. But yeah, that's pretty quick. Because my first clutch, fucking Christ, I think it was what, day 58. Might have been right around day 57, 58, something like that. But that fucker came out of the egg and that, pipped in the morning and was out of the egg that night, before I went to bed, which was fucking, I thought it was pretty fucking quick, but they were late. I'm pretty sure all my other ones fucking all pipped within 55 days, and literally I think all out of the egg by day 58, and I like got my first pip on day 58 on that clutch, or pretty close to it. Yeah, I'm not taking babies out today. I want to make sure that I give the best opportunity, because honestly, fucking y'all tonight, Evan, will be 4 meals for yours. So, and honestly, if it eats no problem tonight, and the next time I go to offer it food, that one will be ready to go, because I just want to make sure that they're eating good. I'm not fucking sending anything out that's not eating good for fucking somebody else to stress over. You know what I mean? So the leopard, I might end up running out of time. Fucking, you might have to wait till fucking, you know, February, March of next year, for the leopard. But you'll see it all fucking winter. You know what I mean? Because I don't do anything in the wintertime, so it's not going to matter whether it's fucking sunny or whatever in the wintertime. The only time I probably won't be shooting is if I got to fucking deal with snow. If I got to deal with snow, there might be a couple days I don't fucking shoot, because I'll probably fucking not feel like doing anything after I fucking shovel the roofs off and snow blow the driveway and in front of the house. And so, I haven't given this guy kisses yet. But really haven't started bonding with this guy till fucking probably, I don't know, about 6 months ago, maybe. So he lets me pat him around his head and all that. And he didn't grow up here. This was one of the ones that I got for free. So it's not like he grew up here. And that is something too for anybody that watches and all that. If the people that want to give, hey Skeeter, if anybody fucking here wants to give you a snake, go fucking see how it is with them. If it's fucking cool and chill with them, it's gonna be cool and chill with you. You know, because it doesn't know anything else. That it's only had people obviously be good to it. If they got a snake and it's super chill like you see here and the ones that you got at home already, it's not going to be any different. It'll take a little bit for them to get used to the new smells and the new routine, because it is routine with these guys too. A lot of it's routine, and they get used to it. They'll get used to a new routine. It might just take a little while. We'll put this guy back. And we'll take out Freckles. Freckles has been wanting to come out too. So we'll take Freckles out. Oh, I like in my new stool. This fucking stool is nice. It's way nicer than a fucking pail, a 5-gallon pail that to step up on is fucking kind of a pain in the ass because it's higher than a normal step. So fucking stepping off, it's also a fucking pain in the ass. Hold up. Alright. I know, I said I was going to take Freckles out, but I feel bad. This guy fucking wants to come out too. See his nose. We aim to please you. It's also how you keep your snakes chill, man. Fucking, they want to come out, take them to fuck out. Yes, we don't always have time to take them out, but when you do have time, fucking take the fucking time and take them to fuck out. Take them out. That's also how you keep them super chill too. Is they get they get they get to come out and hang out and all that and then when you put them back, 9 times out of 10 when I put my snakes back, they go back, they go in their hide or they fucking go somewhere and they curl up and they go back to sleep. Oh, I want my cigarette. I want my cigarette and my coffee. Alright, we gotta... We got 2 people in here now. If that albino is a female, I guess I'll have the option to breed with the spot-nosed clown or a leopard het clown if I wanted to a few years. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't gonna hurt. But in order to fucking actually get... Oh, the leopard. Yeah, the leopard doesn't... Well, the leopard's 66% het for fucking clown, so... You should at least hit clown. At least visual clown. Fucking... But you put your spot-nosed clown to the albino fucking Enchi, you might get Enchi spot nose possibly. You could get some single gene albinos, I guess. Fucking Dale, what could he get if you can actually talk? Because he's probably at his new job, or he's at his job. It's not new anymore, I guess. Fucking What did you go do the fucking morph generator for ball pythons? Google it, fucking, and put your spot nose clown and what it's got in it, and then fucking cross it to the fucking albino enchi, 100% het for clown. You have visual spot nose clown. I would imagine you got a chance to get spot nose clown. You know, it'd be het for albino. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would work. You get a chance to get fucking regular albinos because you got a visual albino. You got a chance to get spot nose clowns because you got fucking a visual spot nose clown. So I'd say you got a chance to get fucking albino enchies, fucking het spot nose clown, fucking, or you could get spot nose clown, het for albino, not enchi, but het for albino. Or you could get spot nose enchi clowns. Deal must have piped up by now. What's up, Siri? I see you accepted my friend's request. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I just said that. I just said that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, Evan, if you took this enchi double hat, you could get, with your albino enchi girl, you could get albino enchi clowns. 100%. You get at least. Oh yeah, they're definitely decent combos. You know. Yeah. Fucking, you're talking 6 years. You know, because it takes about 3 years fucking to get them of size to breed. The male, no. Breed males, Christ, males you could have ready to go within a year. You know, I know guys that fucking breed fucking males at 500 grams. I haven't done 500. I've done 600-gram males though. You know, Blaze was what, 750, something like that. Blaze wasn't huge. He wasn't a big male. You know, and either is Captain. Captain's not a very big male. But he's also well over fucking, 3 years old too. He's like fucking what, 5 years, 6 years old? Let's see, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, he's 5 years old. Well, so. But fucking females, there's no guarantee. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Dale got some Dale, you had females that were of breeding size within 2 years, right? You know, I think I might have had 1 or 2 females that might have been able to, I could have probably possibly bred at 2.5 years old, but I wasn't even 18 months. No shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean I could have, but I fucking honestly fucking in the very beginning, probably the first 3 years, I was really conservative about my sizes. You know what I mean? I was so worried about fucking going up, and being like way too big when, if your food's too big, honestly, for the most part, your ball pythons won't eat it. Oh yeah, well, I think that was pretty much fucking what everybody said when I started researching about thinking about breeding. I think you're right. I think 2 years was like the cutoff. Everybody said fucking at least, whether no matter what, how big the snake was, heft wise, they don't care how long. It goes by weight. But I'm pretty sure they said fucking like the cutoff was 2 years. No sooner than 2 years old. I mean, I guarantee you there are people out there that do it before then and they get away with it. Just like that fucking one cat fucking took a 1,200 gram female and bred her, and it had fucking gecko size eggs, and the guy was like wondering how that happened. And it's like, your fucking female, fucking, for one, is way fucking too small. I mean, 1,400 grams fucking when she went off food. Yeah, I mean, so I was just like, holy fuck. I honestly I thought she was gonna fucking die. She looked horrible after she laid those little fucking big marble size eggs. They weren't even big. And he was like, I don't know why the eggs are so small. It's like, because your fucking female's way too young. It was fucking only like a year and a half old, if that, I think, too. I mean, it was super young. And he said, oh, because that's what everybody says. Well, in the wild, they don't know whether it's 2 years or they don't know what weight they are. And no, they don't. But that's also why probably there's a lot of fucking snakes fucking in the wild that give birth fucking way too young and probably don't survive. It's like, just because they fucking do it in the wild fucking doesn't mean that it's okay. It just means that, yeah, that's how it happens in the wild, but these aren't wild snakes, and you still, I would think everybody would want the fucking best chance to fucking have a good, healthy clutch, not fucking, But there are people out there that just don't give a fuck. It's the money. It's the money. Shit, get those fucking egg shit out. Get them in the incubator and then fucking, here you go, fucking buy my snakes. Lot of that. Lot of that. I care. Because I honestly fucking, I don't want to have to worry about my fucking snakes after they're gone from here. Because there's no question in my mind, my snakes that are here, there are very few people out there that fucking take care for their fucking snakes, like I do. I know you guys do, and I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, the world is a lot bigger than us here in my little life, but most people don't fucking take care of them like I do, and I know this. And those people won't get my snakes. People that aren't like sitting in a real good situation, I don't want them to get my snakes because I don't want my snakes to go through that situation that those people might fucking be going through. There are people that ain't got a pot to piss in, and they'll get two nickels together to buy something, and they'll buy it and not even be able to fucking take care of it, not even have all the stuff for the fucking animals, because they don't look at them. They look at them like they're just something, like some toy you go buy off the shelf, and when you're done and over that toy, you just pass it on, or who knows what the fuck they're gonna do with it. But and I don't care. I'm, if that makes me a bad person because I actually fucking, look and check, and if it doesn't look like they can take care of my snakes, fucking, I pass. I'm sorry. I'm gonna, and I tell them that. Sorry, I changed my mind. I guess I'm gonna keep them. Even though it's a complete lie, I just don't like the conditions that they're going to. Because I give two fucks about my snakes. I really do. I don't want them going into a bad situation. I'll keep them. I'll keep them here. Because I know fucking, no matter what fucking situation I go through, my animals ain't gonna go through it. They ain't even gonna know there's a situation. $5:30. I just weighed Knox right now, turning a year old Monday. Weighs 5:30. Yeah, fuck yeah. No, he's almost ready. 80, 70 more grams. What weight you start pairing your meals, Dale? What's your cutoff weight for your meals? Low wise. I don't. Yeah, we're not talking high wise. I'm 600 grams here. 600-gram snakes seem to like to fucking do it. You know, six to under 1,000 gram. I had some 1,000 gram. You know, fucking Captain wasn't a real active thousand. You know, I think he's like 1,200 grams. He's not a real active mater. You know, I think, but they only paired like 3 times, but they were like long, like fucking 24-hour, 750 for you. Yeah. I didn't even have to worry about my meals either because my meals all fucking ate. When they fucking I would leave them when they lock, I would leave them until they unlock and then I would take them out and then I put them in their tub and I could feed them that night that I take them out and or the next day and they would eat. All my males pounded food while they were fucking pairing. You know, I mean pounded food. So I didn't really have to worry about, you know, their health wise because then I'd wait for my males to digest, and then I'd throw them back in with a female. I'd wait for them to pee, and then I'd throw them back in with a female. Cause some of these fucking snakes, man, you pair them together. Hey, what's happening, Evie? I know you're at the office, but I appreciate you saying hello. Awesome. Have a wonderful fucking day. But now I forgot. I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna be on all day today. I can't. I gotta pull plants. I gotta pull 3 plants today, and then I got another 2 tomorrow, and that will leave me 2 still out there. I got 3 on the line now. I got 3 that I already pulled. I gotta pull 3 today, 2 tomorrow, and then I still got 2 out. But doesn't matter what fuck I'm doing. What the way I would breed now, cause I'm done breeding. I really am. I like I said, I got plenty of snakes. I keep too many. Me be one thing. Be one thing if I wanted to do a bunch of fucking breeding and just give a bunch of snakes away. But then you still fucking run out of fucking people who fucking want to take snakes in. You know, not everybody still wants to take snakes in. Let's see. I don't think F don't eat tonight, does she? I gotta look. I gotta make sure that F eats tonight. This is F. But she eats so good, I'm not gonna worry about her. I'm pretty sure. I am. I'm pretty sure they call these silver streaks. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, so don't castrate me over it. But this is my girl. I haven't gotten a name for her yet. These little fuckers, man. I love these guys. These guys are so good. I mean, literally, they are like so chill. They're so chill. It still amazes me. There we go. How fucking super chill these babies are. This one eats super. This one fucking pounds food. She has right from get-go. She took fucking all but her fucking first meal from the tongs. She fucking, yeah. I kissed her on her neck. I didn't kiss her on her face, so. Look at her. She looks fucking great. I mean, she is a beast compared to the rest of them, but she's had, I think it's 10 meals. I think she's eaten 10 meals. And see, that's the sad part. All those snakes, by rights, should have had at least 9. If she's had 10, they've all should have at least had 9 meals by now. You know. But her and A fucking pound food. A's taking like 2 meals from the tongs now. I'm gonna try and see if your fucking snake takes from the tongs tonight. Fucking literally, he's probably all ready to go, Evan. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I can understand that. Honestly, it took me forever. I mean, I just started actually giving fucking Aurora kisses. Really, you know what I mean? But I could have fucking done it, a long time ago. She was so good, man. I could tell when I first got her. She was like runny, a little runny, but that was it. And I'm like, fuck, man, I can deal with runny. Runny's a good thing. It's when they fucking posture up and they want to fight. It's like, fuck that. You don't want a snake that just wants to fucking fight and defend itself right from get go. Especially when there's nothing to defend. Fucking, why the fuck are you defending yourself? I ain't fucking gonna do anything to you. And she had that tape on her fucking nose and she was still good. She actually ate a meal with that tape stuck on her fucking nose. No. That's funny. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, I do the same thing when I get fucking Raven out. I honestly forget all about what snake I have out, and I thought like the other day I was sitting there patting her on her head, and I was just like, and I went, "Whoa! Actually, you guys see that?" Because it is a big deal. I've never been fucking comfortable enough to fucking like stroke her on her head, shit like that. But I do it with every one of my other snakes. Fuck it, you know what I mean? And it's not even a big deal. I'm not worried in the least. Tiana, did you get my message? Your fucking snake had 2 meals, all on the same night. But your snake ate. I hope you're all good. I was starting to get worried and thought maybe the storm fucking got you or something. Because I did. I sent you a message at night. I like to let everybody know what's going on with the snakes and all that. So I knew you were interested in that. Yeah, so we're fucking getting there. He gets fed again tonight. Either tonight, is it G? No, he doesn't eat tonight. He's going to eat tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, he ate fuzzy mice. 2 live fuzzy mice. Well, that's good. I'm fucking, because I was getting worried because literally everybody that was in the storm area, like Evan and Danielle and all that, and I know Texas isn't like fucking near them, but you never know, how the weather works. So I was starting to fucking worry. I go, geez, I haven't heard from Tiana. I hope fucking everything's all right. So I don't know if they're getting storms too or what's going on. But everybody else fared all right. Danielle was all good, her and her family. Evan's all good. He's in here. So I can take your snake out for you, Tiana, right now, though, because he's not eating tonight. He looks awesome. I had him out in yesterday's video. And he is an awesome snake. He really is, Tiana. He's so good. You know what I mean? He's like doesn't care about nothing. And it's just to reach in. It's just to reach in and take the little guy out. There we go. But yeah, let me stop this and I'll get this turned around here. Oh, what in the hell? That's this damn thing just fucking spinning on me. See how good he looks? Just them 2 meals. You know, 2 meals does like wonders to these guys. Oh, it fucking is. It's a gorgeous fucking snake. I'm telling you. And it's so much blacker and gray in person. And actually, it's super dull. This one's going to be going into shed here coming up. See his pink belly right there? See it? She's going into shed. Yeah, she does. So, like I said, it's amazing what 1 or 2 meals does for them. So, but since we got him out, the Enchi doesn't eat tonight. Whoa, hold on. Why is that just keep spinning around? Okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Yes, she is. She's looking wonderful. So honestly, it's up to you, Tiana. If whenever you're ready, if you can sure you still want this girl, you can go ahead now that I've got her eaten. Now, if you want to send money, that's fine. But if you want to wait, that's fine too. But like I said, I know you was in a hurry to send money, but I didn't want anything until I got these guys eaten. That was the only thing. I knew they would. It just, if this little fucker hadn't eaten for another 2 weeks, then I would have been like, fuck, we're gonna run out of fucking time, so that's why I was worried, and that's why I didn't want anybody to send me money. But I'm not worried now. Evan's fucking crazy. Evan's snake's fucking eating 3 meals now. So 1 or 2 more meals, and honestly, Evan's snake fucking I could ship him his. At least his albino. Oh. I don't know. Is your daughter around? Is your daughter around, Tiana? If not, you can have her go back and watch this video later, I guess. That's an Enchi. That's all right. You can see it. Yeah. Oh, this fucking thing. I gotta put my thumb on it. Hold on. This is another gorgeous snake. Enchi double het. 100% het albino, 100% het clown. Look at the oranges in him, huh? Fucking stunning snake. Thank you, Siri. This snake, if Tiana's daughter doesn't want it, or doesn't end up getting it, fucking this snake might be available. Well, it will be available. Well, I'll just stop that damn thing. The Enchi on this. This is a wicked fucking cool Enchi pattern, I think. I like the Enchi pattern myself. But it's really nice when when it's on a pretty fucking snake, you know what I mean? Even though it's just it's just a inchy, but it's 100% het albino, 100% het clown. It's just fucking all you visually see is inchy. But it's such a pretty snake. I love the oranges in this snake. Crazy oranges. And this guy's eating great too. This guy will be fucking. This guy's actually fucking be actually probably a feed or two before ready before yours, Tiana. Did you come up with a name for it yet? Oh yeah, you did. Percival, Persephine, Persephine. It's Persa something. My wife wrote it down for you. Evan. Evan's probably sitting here dying right now, going, what in the fuck? But just think of it this way, Evan. By me not holding it, there's a good chance your snake gonna eat no problem tonight. I'm pretty sure Motley's going in the shed. Motley eats tonight. No, I know you understand. And I guarantee you, yes, I know you'd like to see it, but it's not enough to where you're like, yeah, fuck with my snake, so take a chance. Maybe it don't eat tonight. No, I totally get it. I'd be the same way. I'd be like, no, don't mess with it. I can show it to you though, without taking it out. There he is with his head peeking out. There he is peeking his head out. Whoa. Stop turning. See? He don't care. Just sits right there. Sits right there. Put the hide back on. What? He doesn't pull back. No. Fucking. Telling you. You're not going to be disappointed, dude. No. Both of them. Fucking. No. The leopard's an asshole. I mean, not really. He's just an asshole because he just wants to fucking come out and be held all the time. Because last night when I went through the fucking tubs and I go, yeah, look, motherfucker running right to the front, runs right to the front like he's got some place to go. But as soon as you take him out, he wraps up around your hand and he just sits there. That's all he wants. He just wants to fucking come out and hang out and fucking look at whatever. You know what I mean? Fucking, but that super pastel fucking Danielle's fucking snake does the same damn thing. This pastel fucking leopard dick, which I can take him out because nobody wants him in. So good chance he's gonna be here till spring anyway. So you gonna come out, dude? No? Well, good. I just soon if he didn't come out. I'm glad that they're not running out. I'm really hoping that tonight's the night that everybody fucking eats wonderful. Because that's all we're waiting for. We're just waiting on these guys to really fucking eat decent. And like I said, once they start actually taking from the tongs, I know that they're good feeders by then. But the ones, if I still got to drop and leave it and they're not taking it from tongs, it could be, it could be a little stressful for you guys. So I prefer to have them taken right from the tongs. Once they fucking start taking from the tongs, then I know they're good fucking eaters and you guys shouldn't have any problems. If you guys have any problems, it's going to be your hot spot or the ambient temperature, or it's going to be something like that. But that's all easy enough to get dialed in. You know what I mean? So it's not like they're never going to eat. You're just going to have to, sometimes we have to get stuff dialed in, But if you guys keep them fucking close to the way they're being kept now, they should be a smooth transition. I mean, all my other snakes ate within 3 days of being wherever they went to. You know, and Evie said same thing. All four of hers ate within 3 days of her receiving them. The third night she got them. No, I'm gonna try frozen thawed tonight. I'm only gonna give them. I only give them live. Normally, you give the first 3 meals live on all of them. That's how normally everybody does it. You know, people just started fucking actually offering frozen thawed fucking, regularly, I would say probably in the last kind of 3 years, because everybody just fed the first 3 meals fucking live, and then after that, because that gets them into realizing that it's food, because sometimes they need that live food to get them interested. But normally, once you get them fucking to realize, okay, that's food, it's not normally a big deal. So honestly, I'm expecting yours, Tiana, to eat no problem tonight. I might have to drop and leave it, to get him to eat it. He might not take from the tongs, but I'm pretty sure he'll eat. If he don't eat, I'm gonna offer him. I'll go get live for him again fucking this Saturday. And the ones that, don't take frozen thawed tonight, and the ones that don't take tomorrow night, because I'm feeding some of the babies. I'm feeding the second clutch tonight, along with Evans tonight, and then the first clutch is going to get fed tomorrow night. So it's the second clutch getting fed tonight, and the first clutch is getting fed tomorrow night. But if they don't eat frozen thawed, whatever ones don't eat frozen thawed tonight, I'm gonna get live farm Saturday and off of fucking live again to get them to realize, because that's all sometimes that they need. They just need a trigger to get them to realize, okay, this is food. This is what I need to do. But for the most part, I only have one snake right now that hasn't eaten. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive Evans has eaten at least one meal. But there was some confusion there. But my pastel leopard is the only one that hasn't eaten now. That Enchi double hat has had 2 meals. Evans has had 3. Evie's has had 2. My clowns have had, one has had 3. The others have had 2. My leopard black pastel, super pastel fucking's had 10 meals. My super pastels had, I think, 3 or 4 meals. 4 meals, I'm pretty sure now. Evans leopard 1. Evie's fucking black pastel ate 2 the same night, Tiana, as yours. So it was a big night here. Honestly, it was a great night, because that's another snake that hadn't eaten at all. So that is a huge plus. So Evie's pastel leopard's pastel has eaten 1 meal. The super pastel of Danielle's has had 2 meals. Like I said, my pastel leopard hasn't had any. The Enchi double hats had fucking 2 meals. Your Tiana, like I said, has had 2 meals. It ate the same night. 2 meals in the same night, which is fucking great, because they don't always eat. Because I normally fucking something eats good, I'll normally, if I've got one, another snake didn't eat, I try to offer that fucking food off to the ones that did eat, to see if they will take another one. And yours was the only one I've had so far that took 2 meals in the same night. So we'll see how things go tomorrow night. Yours eats tomorrow night, so. But so that's how it goes so far right now, though. Feeling pretty good. And it kind of sucks that pastel leopard hasn't eaten yet, but it's not a big deal. I'd be stressed if somebody said that they wanted it, at this point in time, because I don't know. There's a good chance that I would run out of time on that pastel leopard right now. Where he has not eaten a meal yet. This guy eats tonight, but he's been wanting to come out, but he fucking, it sucks. The last couple times he's wanted to come out, it was in the morning, and I really didn't have time to hold him. So, and then last night he wanted to come out, and it's like, dude, it's fucking late. We actually came in here, I think about 11:30 at 10:30 last night, and it was after 11 by the time we got out of here. Just and I honestly think I might have changed like 4 snakes, but just going through, misting all these guys at night, fuck it, it takes, if I had no snakes to change and I was just going through here, I bet it still takes me 15, 20 minutes. Because there's always going to be those snakes that come running right out that I end up spending a few minutes with. Not any amount of time that I would literally consider it like any handling. You too, Tiana. Have a great day. Stay safe. But it's another free snake. I was pumped. Not that I wasn't not that I wasn't excited about Holly, the normal, but obviously I was more pumped about getting this, banana and that albino pie for free. It's just a bonus that Holly is as good as he is. Holly is a super sweet boy, and these girls are, well, that's actually, this is a male. This is a male. Tiana's female, but it was this banana and that albino pie that I was really pumped about getting. When they said, "Oh, we got 3 snakes that we want to," we were wondering if you wanted, and well, what are they? And I expected fucking honestly a picture of 3 normals. That's why I didn't say yes. If I had known right off the bat that it was a, pastel coral glow, and a fucking albino pied, I would have been like, fuck yeah, I'll take whatever. I'll take them. No problem. But I was worried. Fucking, I was like, man, I don't want 3 normals. 3 more normals. And when I found out there was a banana, and then there was that fucking albino pied, and then the normal, I was like, fuck yeah. I was pumped about getting all 3 of them then. You know what I mean? I was pumped because of because of the banana and the albino pied, and it was just cool that, to get another 3rd snake too, even though he's just, a normal. Or at least that's what we think, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if there's some hets in him, which I'm not going to prove them out. There could be hets in my other 2 female normals. I mean, normally people aren't just breeding normals to breed normals. Normally them normals come out of a breeding project, of some sort, not normals to normals. Maybe some people in the very beginning were doing normals to normals, but the normals that you're fucking finding now out in circulation and all that, babies and all that, I highly doubt that they were produced from 2 just regular normal ball pythons. You know what I mean? They were, they were pairing. There was pairs of snakes that got you that. Gotta go. All right, Siri. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it, dude. Have a fucking safe trip. Have a safe, not a safe trip, but have safe route, I guess. Because I know you're going to deal with some kids. You're going to get them to where they got to be. So have safe travels, I guess is what I meant. Cheers, buddy. Have a wonderful day. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. Siri. It might not be here till Friday. Friday or Saturday, maybe. Because it's supposed to be crappy. So, I might be around. Not tomorrow. No, tomorrow's supposed to be decent. So, I'm going to try to do something tomorrow outside. But have a wonderful day. Appreciate you hanging out. We're not getting very good numbers today. And we probably won't either because I'm not going to be on fucking... I'll probably shut down when the wife gets home today. I want to pull them fucking plants. Oh, no shit. Well, that's cool. I bet you wish you was outside cleaning your yard. I haven't. Fuck, man. I bet. Why ain't you cleaning our yard? I bet they're a lot fucking more happier about cleaning somebody else's yard for some reason, too. That don't make no sense, does it, buddy? Fucking all for going over and helping strangers, but when it comes to fucking wanting to help you do your yard, they're like, fuck that. Dad does that. Dad will do it. Who's the other person? Oh, it's Evie. Never mind. You're good, Evie. I was wondering who the other third person is, but I know who it is. I know who it is. I know who it is. It's Evie. It's the wonderful Evie. Did Jesus... I couldn't believe how good fucking Raven did yesterday, too, because she calmed right down. Fucking just sitting there hanging out with me. And she had good tongue flickers, too, because I was paying attention. I was making sure that they weren't those long, laggy motherfuckers, you know what I mean? That look like they're in slow-mo. Those tongue flickers you want to fucking be aware of. Those normally are either a side that if you don't have food in front of them, it's probably them not fucking happy with the situation that they're in or they're dealing with. Or it could be food because I've had my boas do that, like when they're smelling food, it'll come out really slow and all that. Fucking, but normally that's about the only time, I normally see it. But if I start fucking seeing it when I have them out, I start tending to think that, they probably want to go back. It's probably best not to fucking keep them out for an hour longer. You know what I mean? Because keep them out fucking a whole lot longer, and you could end up getting another sign that they're not real happy. And I try not to get to that point. Who you want to see having? Actually, what time is it? I started at 11, so it's 12:30. Oh, wife will be home in no time. I gotta go get the tray. I'll be right back. I'll fucking get one rolled up for her before she fucking gets here. Don't bring me down, Bruce. Yeah, I'll do her a favor. Fucking, she gets here. Fucking, I don't have this rolled up. Fucking, it takes time out of her fucking break for her to wait for me to get it rolled up. So, what we gonna talk about? Or oh, you okay? Yeah, I'll do that here as soon as I get this rolled up, Evan. Jesus, only 2 weeks. They got high expectations, obviously, to get fucking things back to normal quick, huh? Then I'd say. You're looking good, like a snake in the grass. Woohoo! Hey, look at that. We got 4 people in, and I got all the way up to 7 likes. That was nice of Skeeter to pop in and say hello to you, fucking Dale. Oh, well, that works out good for them, though. Fucking to already to have a fucking a week break fucking coming up anyway. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure if they don't fucking have shit, fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't. I don't. You know. Hey, sue me. I can't. You know. I just can't. I pop in and I can't hang out. Doesn't interest me. I end up going, Jesus Christ, fucking, if those fucking videos do good, man, my bass fishing fucking ought to kill it. Would kill it. My fly fishing, I tie my own flies. Christ, fucking, I'm thinking, Jesus, yo. Okay. And like I know, fucking, you fish like I do. It's always action. Whether it's us reeling in and casting, I honestly have not fucking fished like he has since I was a kid. That kind of fishing is not fun to me. You know what I mean? I would rather not fish. You know, that's like ice fishing to me. Ice fishing fucking sucks too. It's not just the cold. You know what I mean? Because there's like, you set the fucking trap in there and then you sit there. You know what I mean? I would much rather be sitting there throwing fucking metal or throwing a worm and have, you know what I mean? I gotta be fucking doing shit, man. I can't just fucking throw my line out and then just sit there and wait for something to fucking come along. You know what I mean? And I understand that's the way kind of catfishing is, but I still have my pole in my hand. I don't fish that way. You know? Yeah, see, I've been tying my own flies. I actually tied flies before I actually knew how, and then my stepfather and I actually took classes. I took a big beginner class, and then I took an intermediate class, and I'm not saying, oh, I'm fucking great, but I've actually sold a fucking shit ton of flies. I was selling flies to Orvis, fucking here when they were in town here. I used to sell flies, fucking, fucking, but there's not a whole lot of money in it. It was because I like doing it. But and I got a fucking really nice. I got a St. Croix Legend, Ultra Legend fucking fly rod. Lifetime guarantee, and it's fucking for real because I broke that fucking rod 3 fucking times. And they've sent me fucking 3 brand new ones. On that rod, they told me when I first bought it, because I was like, yeah, I've heard this guarantee shit. And he goes, no, I'm telling you. He goes, your wife could be standing right here in front of me and snap that fucking pole in half and we will replace it. And I go, what? He goes, yeah. He goes, when we say unconditional lifetime warranty, he goes, we absolutely mean it. And they do. They fucking went good for it 3 fucking times. The first time I fucking broke it, I had it in my flat bottom boat, and I went to jump out of it, because I had my pole out laying across the seats. I go to jump out of the boat, and I broke the fucking the last 6 inches of the fucking tip off. Fucking stepped on it. Fucking because the boat moved, and I fucking got, a little discombobbled. And I fucking stepped right on the fucking end of my pole, broke it right off, and I was so fucking pissed. That was the first time. Second time I broke it was when I went fishing up to fucking Coldstream with my stepfather. We were getting they had brookies, rainbows, and salmon. Fucking that gets fucking, they actually like release them up there. Fucking, I already said fucking where it was last time, and I fucking know, I fucking completely spaced where it is now. But you could catch fucking, literally, you could catch brookies, rainbows, and fucking salmon, but not Atlantic salmon, just your run-of-the-mill salmon. And that place was fly fishing only, too. And it was catch and release only, too. You couldn't fucking keep anything there. Because they stock it. But, it's a fucking hot spot. And it's a great spot. You catch nothing but like 3 to fucking 6 pound fucking, literally 3 to 6 pound fucking rainbows and fucking salmon. I think the smallest salmon that I pulled out of there was like 18 fucking inches. I mean, it's incredible. And the fucking stream is only like 14 fucking feet across in places. And because it's moving a little bit, and you fucking throw your fucking fly out, and you watch it go down, and Dale knows exactly what I'm talking about. And right about the fucking time it starts coming around and comes out of that swoop is fucking right when you get a fucking fish, and where they were already in the current. Literally, all you had to do is just pick up a little bit, and they would set themselves into everything. You know what I mean? And the water was like having a drag. Was like having a drag farm, and it would fucking tire them out. But we ended up netting everything fucking that we caught up there. You had to have a net. There was just no fucking. You couldn't muscle them in. They were too big. They were fucking way too big. And cause I'm using a 6-weight fly rod too. Fucking, I'm actually like borderline too much for my setup. My setup's more like for your brook fishing and your couple 2-3 pounders, fucking 3-pounder tops. So when I hooked on any fucking thing that was close to 5 pounds, I'm pretty much maxing my fucking rod out. But I like that nice fucking light, flimsy action. You know what I'm saying? And I like Skeeter, don't get me wrong. It's not that fucking I don't like Skeeter. It's just, that fucking kind of fishing's just boring to me. It put me to sleep. But hey, but there are people obviously that fucking like it. You know what I mean? But fishing videos, period, fucking do good. Everybody likes to fish, This reptile fucking thing, there are a lot less people that fucking are into snakes than everything else out there. So the fact that I even get the views that I do here, having, a reptile fucking channel, is pretty fucking good. Because I guarantee if I actually literally start doing my motorcycles fucking and start actually working on them on camera, I'll get fucking twice as many fucking views as I do here. That fucking more people into fucking motorcycles than fucking snakes. It wasn't always like that. Fucking Christ, fucking 6 years ago. 6 years ago, Christ. Is that, hey, when did you get Jake, Evan? Did you get, how long? You actually had Jake for a while, right? Yes, it is. I mean, I say that, but then you look at Mutation Creation, fucking that's got, I don't even know how many fucking followers. He's got to have fucking over 1 million, I'm sure. You look at channels like that and you go, it makes you stop and go, oh yeah, there are plenty of snake people out there, but there are plenty of snake people, but there's not plenty of snake people that fucking care about fucking my shit. Yeah, those people that watch him are into those big fucking powerhouse fucking snakes and want to see what all them snakes with all them genes, visual genes, what they look like and all that. Nobody wants to fucking sit and fucking watch some fucking Maine redneck fucking talk about snakes and stupid shit. Oh yeah, but I mean, you look, even nerds got really, lots of those guys. Fucking, who's the other guy? There's nerd besides nerd. There's that fucking reptile guy with the glasses. Fucking, he normally has like a fucking bearded dragon out all the time. Is it something's reptiles? Fucking, you know who I'm talking about? A guy with glasses, kind of geeky. I mean, he seems like a nice enough guy. He's fucking kind of a dick, fucking though. When he doesn't agree with people, I find his fucking I probably fucking come across the same way. But sometimes he comes across as kind of a dick. Some herpins, reptiles, fucking something like that. Fucking. But who else is there? There's that Intrepid Exotics, but I haven't watched him. I haven't watched him fucking in a while. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking reptile guy, obviously. He's got a weird fucking name. But I even see some little guys that fucking back then, like there was that fucking Go Herpin guy. Fucking, he was like a young kid, fucking had like fucking this curly fucking mop head. Fucking, he had a fucking shit ton of animals, and then fucking, it looks like he had to move, and then he got rid of a bunch of fucking animals, and now I don't even think he's doing animals. I think he's got a fucking Uber account. He does fucking Uber now. Fucking, he does videos on Uber. There was fucking that Josie's. Did you see Josie's Jungle? Or you must have. She was cute. Fucking I think it was Josie's Jungle. Fucking, she was like fucking England. She was from England or fucking UK or something like that. She had glasses, but she was cute. Fucking cute. I think it was Josie's Jungle. But, and she was fully clothed. I watched it because fucking, she had fucking, they are around. Josie's Jungle hasn't fucking put out video fucking in like 3 years. I just checked the other day. You know, look, fucking Chris Hardwick, he had a pretty good following, I would say. Obviously, he wasn't no nerd and anything like that, but he was still big enough that fucking, if I was as big as that Chris Hardwick was, I would have fucking felt pretty good. You know what I mean? He wasn't what I would consider small, but he ain't fucking shot a video in fucking forever either. He had to go back to work. Well, she wasn't actually a breeder. She just like did videos on how to care and handling and stuff like that. Josie's Jungle wasn't actually like didn't do breeding shit. She just kind of did fucking, husbandry and shit like that and showed her snakes off and, showed basically like what I wanted to see. I wanted to see somebody that handles a bunch of different snakes and proof, that they aren't all bitey and shit, and all her snakes for the most part were really, chill. And she had a mixture. I think she had some boas and she had ball pythons. She didn't have retics and shit, but I liked watching her. She was cute, and it wasn't because she fucking showed any skin. It wasn't like fucking Toby's Troops and look at my tatas, fucking. Nobody fucking watches that fucking show for the reptiles. I mean, that's just fucking retarded. Her husband's a fucking idiot. I'd tell him that to his face, too. Fucking, if you don't fucking think so, I would. I'd be like, you're an idiot. Fucking, you're a husband. You should cherish that. You should be like fucking not wanting fucking like everybody's eyes all over fucking. Because you know damn well they're fucking scumbags fucking sitting there fucking jerking off to her fucking watching fucking her sit there with her fucking tits half out. I like to look at her, but I don't go to that extreme. She doesn't do nothing. She doesn't go do that. She doesn't do that much for me to where I gotta toss off to fucking watching her fucking handle snakes. They all do. But the worst part about it is you aren't gonna be able to convince me that a chick that's like that likes that kind of attention, eventually she gonna fucking take off on him. She gonna end up leaving her fucking husband because somebody's gonna give her fucking the attention she is looking for. Because a fucking woman that fucking likes that kind of attention, fucking, they would take off in a heartbeat. They just need to find that right person. And that's exactly why she does it. She's hoping that fucking, her dream guy finds her on there. And because look at her husband. I'm sorry. And I'm not nothing special. I fucking say it all the time. Fucking, But her old man is not like he's not. You don't expect that to be her old man. You know what I'm saying? He's like run of the mill. So to me, it wouldn't take but a little bit of luck and some more money. Toby's Troops fucking is a Toby Troop. He'll go from troops to troop real quick. I want a woman that just wants to fucking show herself to me, not anybody else. A woman that's fucking looking for fucking that kind of attention is not into you. Nothing screams, I'm not into you, like fucking showing my shit off to everybody else. And honestly, she kind of sounds like she's probably a bitch. I got a feeling it's a big fucking fake. Hey, honey, will you bring me the papers?
The what?
The papers.
Yeah.
The what?
Stay home.
I got it all broke up. I just got to roll it.
See dumbass put some crushed rock.
Yes. I watched him this morning. How are you?
I've had a fucking day. Fucking people at work piss me off.
Now what's going on?
So, 8 o'clock this morning, some kid comes in. Oh, I was told Jake told me to come in for an interview this morning. Okay, whatever. Meets with Jake, meets with Tom. 9 o'clock comes. I'm going outside to break, and they're like, "Oh, hey, Caroline,
Test that kid.
we want to test him. We want to test him, get his background check, get him scheduled for his physical, his drug screen." And the kid lives kind of far away, so he's like, "Hey, if I can, I'd like to go today while I'm in the area." Okay, I'll see if I can get that. So I get his appointment set up down in the conference room because I'm testing him down there now because it's too fucking noisy up in the front office. So I'm talking to the kid, and he proceeds to tell me, "Wow, I got fired from my last job." And I'm like, "Huh?" And I'm like, "And they're looking at you?" So I look over his application, whatever. I start him testing. I go back to my desk. Matt comes down because conference room's right next to Matt's office. Matt's like, who's that kid? I said, somebody Jake met yesterday at the school. Gonna pull him in for a student. Matt said, really? He's like, I didn't like what I was hearing. I said, yeah, neither did I. I've got the feeling of a couple past employees that didn't work out so well. And Matt's like, yeah, no. So fucking now, mind you, I've already scheduled his physical, his drug screen. Sounds like the kid's already got a job. You know what I mean? So fucking Jake.
With you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've basically offered it to him. So I pull up his application and I show Matt. I'm like, yeah, look, he was fired from Big Apple.
For stealing?
No, it doesn't say why.
Yeah.
Well, 2 jobs before that. Now, mind you, this kid's only 22. His first job on his application's for the fucking railroad and he got fired.
Yeah.
I said, Matt, my dad dropped 3 engines off the fucking turntable and didn't get fired.
Yeah.
So Matt's like, yeah. He's like, no. So fucking Jake, he's like, yeah. Well, he's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, whatever, kid. I got it. Fucking I'll do it. Fucking went down. I'm like, look, we got shit on your application we don't like. We need to wait for your background check to come in. You'll hear from us later. Cancel his appointment. Okay, so that little crisis comes and goes.
Oh, I don't have lighter.
Machine shop supervisor then comes to piss me off.
Just a life in the day for my wife. Just another day.
So machine shop supervisor comes, gives me a labor ticket for one of the guys yesterday that scanned off who the fuck knows what for 10 hours. And because he had 5 different jobs that are all running pretty much the same part, a little bit different, he's too lazy to walk over and scan off his fucking job. So it's going to take Caroline at least 25 minutes to fix everything. So I told Tom, I'm like, what the fuck? Why can't you guys walk and scan off the job? Tom, well, I'll just have him put it on indirect next time. I'm just...
You're spinning me. You're making that spin.
So it's just been one of those fucking mornings. And then I got a full moon. So...
You got a full moon.
One of the shop guys come in to change his direct deposit paperwork. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta fill this out, you know? So he goes over to the payables desk, the first one there at the window. And he's standing... And fucking... And it's not like half a moon. It's like fucking a full moon. I'm just like, nobody needs to see that shit.
I want to tell him to pull his pants up.
I did. I said, hey, don't you feel some air back there?
Hi, puppy.
So yeah,
We got to pull 3 plants today.
today.
Yeah. I might wait till you get home. Because it'd be easier fucking 2 of us.
Yeah.
I already hung new lines up.
Yeah, you already did the lines.
Yeah. Fucking, and I swapped fucking plants over from that line over to the other line. Who you texting?
Morgan.
Good, she's sick again.
Yeah, she's feeling a little bit today, but not too bad. Aubrey, she said Aubrey's feeling a little better. No more throwing up from Aubrey.
Oh, that's good.
But I do need to message Kayla. See if she's working tonight.
Why don't she just message you? Why do you have to fucking... Why do you
I don't.
have to
I do it in
contact-
case fucking...
I know, but
something's
why the
switched.
fuck do you have to contact Kayla to see if you gotta watch your fucking kids? Fucking, she should be contacting you and saying, Mom, I gotta work tonight. Fucking, you mind going over and watching the fucking kids? Fucking...
Well, I know she
you
usually
know.
does every Wednesday, but once in a while either her schedule's been shifted or kids or
I know, but
somebody's
she
been
could
sick.
still. That's just that's courtesy, common courtesy for her to fucking text you and say, "Hey, Mom, I'm working tonight, so if you wouldn't mind, fucking go over there." Instead of fucking her daughter just fucking acts like it's expected of you, and that pisses me off. Fucking, they're fucking grown. She's almost 30 years old.
She's 34.
Oh, she's 34, so, you know what I mean? She got no respect for her mother because she does this all the fucking time. When Mom starts doing something, all of a sudden now it's expected. You know, and then when Mom says, hey, I can't this
No,
time.
he's not, Evan.
What?
You'll have to pull up his comment. Evan's like, let's tip her over. We'll poke the bear. Kidding.
I don't have that kind of scratch. You realize those are like fucking. A cheap one would be like $1,000. They run anywhere from like 1,500 to $2,000.
No, they're pretty, but they're kind of
Yeah.
intimidating.
Well, yeah, they are, but they're not supposed to be, according to that David
You
fucking
okay? I saw that. That was
Dave
kind of weird.
guy. No, it's all good. She don't care. I don't care.
No, you're good, Evan.
Yeah, I didn't start nothing. No, because she knows honestly, if I actually could come across fucking like somebody said, "Hey, fucking, I'll give you this one," she knows what the answer would be. You know, but she knows there's not a chance now because I don't have fucking $1,000. You know what I mean? I don't have $1,000. I don't have 1,500. I don't have $2,000 to fucking buy no fucking snake. So she's not real concerned about it, and she knows nobody's gonna offer me a green python, a green tree python.
And don't any of you fuckers try.
Hey, no, ain't nobody in here but me, Evan, and Dale, and I think Evie. Evie's at work watching, I think. If it's not Evie, the other person that's in here, who you could fucking say who you are, so we could say hi.
I did come on earlier and give you a like.
You did?
Yeah.
I
Or a
didn't see
thumbs
it.
up.
Oh, you gave me a thumbs up. Yeah, you could have said hi.
I know. Sometimes I go out. I think it depends how far away from the building I am because I can comment and it
because
goes
other
fine.
people sometimes can't fucking comment. They have to back in and out a bunch of times sometimes in order to fucking.
And other times I go to comment and it'll just scroll.
No, it's not. It doesn't actually count my TV. I thought it did, but it don't. Because this morning, fucking, when I was on my other channel, it wasn't on. And this morning when I came on, it was on. It shows 0 when I'm fucking on. So no, it's Evie. Evie said that she had to work in the office today. So she wasn't gonna be, you know, able to fucking chat. She said she was gonna pop in, fucking. She'd pop in once, at least say hi, which she did this morning, like she said she was gonna do. So I'm pretty sure it's probably Evie. Evie plays it somewhere, whether it's on her phone or somewhere when she's actually at the office still. But I should have told her. I didn't tell Evie when she came in that I wasn't going to have her snake out today. But I probably could have hers because hers doesn't eat till tomorrow. Yours isn't supposed to eat till tomorrow either, but fucking yours fucking I don't need to give yours fucking 6 days. I almost positive yours will eat tonight. If he don't, it might be because he's fucking deep in shit or something. And like I said, it's hard to fucking tell. They've been pink for over a week now, so what's the matter?
Playing peekaboo on the dog.
Is he sitting at the door?
Okay, well it's open because I had let him out and he come in.
Yeah.
And then he
I
started.
left it open all day yesterday afternoon. Fucking, I let him run in and out. Fucking, my dog doesn't go anywhere. He stays right in the yard. Fucking, I literally don't have to worry about it. Like I said, people walk by, horses go by, fucking dogs walk by. Fucking, he sits right here in the yard. He'll go out to the middle of the fucking lawn and stand there and watch him walk by. But that's it. Fucking, he don't go anywhere. You see, he got no collar on. I don't fucking even put a collar on him unless we're fucking like gonna go to the vets or we take him and go for walks. Fucking, I don't walk him here. Fucking, that's the worst thing you can do is take your fucking dog and walk out of your yard and walk him up and down where you live. You're better off throwing him in your car and taking him away from your home and then walk him around. Because all you're doing is fucking showing them all the fucking places, all the fucking other dogs that live close to them. And if they get a chance to get fucking loose, they're gonna run off and go fucking try to find those dogs.
Oh yeah, if you knew where that
Fucking,
golden
we
lived.
never fucking walked our dogs from our home. We always, and it sucks. You gotta throw them in a vehicle, but we take our fucking dogs and we go somewhere else and walk them. Because when we got home, our dogs stayed home. They didn't know the fucking neighborhood. You know what I mean? They didn't fucking know 3 houses down there's a fucking dog. They might see it when we're driving by. No. Damn. You get the green tree, I will get a tree boa.
Yeah, he's getting
Be
that
cool
green
if
tree
we
boa
have
right
that
after his OnlyFans takes off. Dale.
I don't know. Fucking, the biggest reason I want a fucking tree python is they don't get as big as those tree boas. Tree boas get long. At least I'm pretty sure it's the fucking tree boas that get, because one of the green tree snakes there gets longer than the other. They all have big teeth, but do you see that Dave? What is the fucking Dave? He sounds like Kaufman. Dave Kaufman and that fucking chick that specializes in green tree pythons and boas. You know what I mean? And did you see that video where they went in the wild and they were going up and they were pulling them right out of the trees and they were free handling them and they weren't getting all bit and shit? It was fucking awesome. And the woman says that honestly, she don't get bit. Since she started handling them like you normally would any other snake, she said she only got bit when she started first researching. Everybody said you grab them by the head and all that. She said that's when she got bit, by fucking handling them like that. She said when she started handling like you would a boa constrictor or a ball python, she wasn't getting bit. Like they would just sit there and fucking, you'd swear to God, these wild snakes that they're pulling out of the trees are captive bred fucking animals. And they weren't. They swore up and down they were wild snakes. And they acted like they fucking been held a fucking shit ton of times. I watched that video. I did. Because I love seeing that. I love seeing people free handle it because that's what, it gives me because I honestly think it doesn't matter what animal I get, I could have it to where I could have a fucking, at least a good relationship to where I wouldn't get fucking eaten or die. But it doesn't mean I want to go out and fucking try that. But a tree python, tree boa isn't going to kill me. You know what I mean? Yeah, fucking, you're talking about probably massive scarring, fucking, if it bites you. But you're going to live. You know what I mean? Fucking alligator, fucking crocodile, fucking, lion. The animals that I'm talking about, that fucking, I swear to God, I know I could tame down. But I'm not going to take a chance of getting eaten either. Yeah, see, I told you. Fucking told you. I'm pretty sure the other one's deal. I'm pretty sure those tree pythons are like 4 foot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, them tree boas. I told you. I average for a tree boa or a tree python 4 to 6 foot. Yeah, see? That's still a good sized snake, fucking, but 10 foot? No. Fuck no. 10 foot with fucking teeth that fucking big? That's a 5 foot strike. Fucking, you got 6 foot feeding tongs? Tree pythons are 4 to 7. It's still fucking under 10 foot. Tree boa. What's a tree boa? What's the average of a tree boa? 10 foot? Because that's, if it is, that's only an average. It means you could get bigger or smaller. So that's the same thing. Yeah, 10 foot is an average. Because there's tree pythons and there's the tree boas. Fucking, I think Eric's got the ones that are smaller, stay smaller. Max is 10 foot. I got you. Yeah, I honestly, if I got something like that, I'd want like 3 foot long. Wouldn't need a big fucking snake of that. You know, I mean, one of those. I would honestly want something about 3 to 4 foot max. You know. Oh, they're all fucking about this, really fucking, because the only reason I know that's because that's what Eric told me. Eric told me that fucking he keeps the ones that are smaller. The other ones fucking get bigger. So wasn't Google research for me. That was what Eric told me.
Yeah, the tree boas are the ones that can be born like red, orange, yellow, and they change to green.
The tree boas do that. The tree boas are the ones that can be different colors, but all end up turning green later.
Emerald tree boa.
I want one that stays fucking red. You know, or one, if I buy, I mean, the green is beautiful, but the yellows or the reds, the fucking blue ones I seen, I almost think are probably AI generated. I think, you know what I mean? But I know I've seen a ton of like red ones. Well, but see, like the wife said, fucking, that one thing, what was it you say, the boas? Tree boas?
Yeah.
Tree boas,
the emerald tree
boa. Emerald tree boas can be different colors as babies, but they all turn green in the end. Fucking, that's where you get your reds, your yellows and greens, and then they all end up. Those are kind of cool because it's the same thing as like the IMG, but it goes green instead of black.
Well, and according to this too,
I mean, that would be cool, you know, as long as everybody knows up front that, hey, it's going to end up being green.
Your green tree pythons do the same thing, it says.
Oh, the green tree pythons do the same thing, my wife says.
Color and turn.
Yeah, they start off different colors and then they turn green. Yeah, I didn't really research anything. I just watched fucking some free handling videos. And I got chatting with Eric and started asking Eric questions because fucking guys got them. You know what I mean? Fucking who's, you know, I always say fucking there's nobody, you know, honestly, Google, yes, is wonderful to probably fucking be able to research all the husbandry shit. You know what I mean? And not that a fucking person that keeps them isn't. But when it comes to temperament and asking fucking that kind of question, I'm going to fucking talk to somebody that's got them. I'm not going to Google and take Google's word that, oh yeah, you know, they're super chill and all this. I'm going to actually talk to people that actually have them, you know, when it comes to shit like that. And that's why I started talking to Eric. I said, Jesus Christ, you know, I'd love to have one if I had the money. You know, fucking, but the fucking teeth kind of scare me, you know. And he said, no, I totally get that. And he said, you know, he was kind of concerned about the same thing in the beginning, but then he researched and more he started seeing people fucking, you know, free handling them too, you know, not just leaving them on their perches and that's it. I'm not getting my messages. Location matters on size as well. Some places have average 7 to 9 foot tree boas. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I guess I'll wait. Deal. Eventually, maybe somebody will come up and start breeding dwarf ones. Because honestly, I would really want to make sure. I would really want anything fucking like that. Fucking more than 4 foot. 4 foot be fucking plenty fucking big enough. You know. They got a fucking cool ass head though. To me it kind of looks almost like blocky, like a fucking rattlesnake. You know what I mean? But not quite. But you know what I'm saying? It's a way different than a ball python head or even a boa constrictor head. They've got like that chunky fucking, meaty jowls, kind of like the fucking, like your fucking males stay small. Well, that would make sense. Christ, fucking, that would be nice. Dale says get a male on. Fucking, it'll be under. It should be 4 foot and under.
Maybe in his next life.
What, puppy? What? Ooh.
Ouch, it's my toes.
Who's that, Evan? We're gonna much smaller in both species, in both types. Yeah, I think that's pretty much. I don't know of any fucking when it comes to snakes. I don't know of any. I mean, and I'm not saying I'm no expert, but honestly, I haven't come across anything on any snakes that's ever said that males get bigger than females. You know what I mean? Savannah monitors, the males get bigger than the females. It's the opposite. You know what I mean? Fucking most of the time, it's the fucking females get bigger than fucking males. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I've never heard that in any snakes. I've always heard exactly that. Females are bigger than all the males. Love you. What, you didn't want to just give me a kiss?
Well, I didn't want your camera to pick me up and start following me.
It wasn't gonna. It's like still, it's not even moving right now. It's like locked. Kayla, I haven't been moving.
Kayla is working tonight, so I will have to check on the kiddos.
Alright. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll fucking stop pulling plants before you come home, but it would be easier.
Anyway,
no, I know. It's I just gotta take. I'm taking 3 tonight, 2 tomorrow.
No, we'll get that done when I get home.
So, alright, love you, baby.
Love you.
I'm not getting my messages on my fucking camera. There's snakes out there, Dale. You know of any snakes that the males get bigger than the females? They say male snakes are snakes. Oh, yeah, males are bigger. I got you. I know what you meant. No, but you know what I'm saying though? It's not like a common thing. It's like I fucking think most people fucking say that about fucking pretty much every snake. And most fucking animal fucking shit, I mean, yes, I would say there's probably 50-50 that the fucking males super rare for sure. For snakes, it seems like the females are always bigger, or said to be bigger. In anything, I normally fucking been, seen in the past, Burmese pythons, retics, ball pythons, boas, you know what I mean? I'm talking that's what I've looked at. Yes, I've seen some rattlesnake videos and shit, and I think they're really pretty, but I have absolutely no fucking... I got no want to get a rattlesnake or even to honestly see one in person. I mean, I'm not saying, I wouldn't fucking go someplace because they have rattlesnakes here, but I wouldn't go out of my way to go fucking see one is what I'm saying. Oh, male king cobras get bigger too. I could see that. Possibly even black mambas. I don't know. So I guess I shouldn't say fuck it, but I would say most of your common, pet snakes. I think that's rule of thumb, though. I think you got a pygmy rattlesnake. Are they like venomous? The timber rattlesnake. Yeah, see, I don't know if I'd want any rattlesnake. Oh, I got you. In venomous snakes, the males tend to be bigger. That's cool. I'd get a Gavoon bite, but I mean, I never would. But that would be the one. That would be the one venomous snake. If I ever got a venomous snake, that would be the one I'd want. Their fucking pattern is just fucking crazy, man. You know, crazy. Fucking to look mechanical the way they do. Oh Jesus! Well, I kind it. You know, when you said pygmy rattlesnake, I honestly didn't think that it was like, calling somebody 7 foot tall tiny. I actually, when I saw pygmy rattlesnake, I honestly thought, definitely on the shorter side. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't necessarily think 14 inches though. I was thinking probably 2 to 3 foot. You know what I mean? But 2 to 3 foot's probably average, huh? For a normal one. Oh, 14 to 24. It's still, yeah, that's about what I was thinking. 2 to 3 foot. I was thinking pygmy sounds small. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh no shit. What color's the top of it? Is it brown or is it a black? Just want to know fucking what color goes with that red bottom. You know what I mean? A black would look probably beautiful. A black fucking top with a fucking red belly, fucking that'd probably look really sharp. Cause I'm all about pretty, man. I'm a pretty dude, man. If it's not fucking pretty, I bet that. Oh, cause they are fucking in something that small. It probably fast as a whip, dude. You know. How venomous is it, Dale? See, this is what I wanted to do today. Just sit here and kind of shoot shit back and forth. Evie's there. Who else is in here? You can say hello. We'll say hi too. We'll say hello to you. Thanks for joining us anyway. Hey, how about hitting that like button? Number 4. Number 4. We like the number 4. You fucking dick. You're a dick. He made up the red belly pot. You see that, Evan? Motherfucker's fucking trying to fucking pull our leg. He says I made up the red belly pot. Fucking guy. We wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah, they're venomous, but bites aren't gonna kill you unless a small kid. Oh no shit. Yeah, and they don't always envenomate too. You could get a dry bite, you know. I wouldn't even be a bit surprised if fucking honestly, I think a snake honestly could possibly even like do this, mouth us like a fucking dog and never actually. I'm not saying a venomous, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure that just because my snake opens its mouth doesn't mean that the fucking teeth, come out, to be actually sunk into like prey. I honestly think fucking my snake could like mouth bite me without even like biting me, with like teeth, like dragon. I'm pretty sure my snake could fucking bite me without dragging. If that's what I'm trying to get at. Without fucking sinking fucking teeth in, really. Maybe it might feel them drag across me, but not like actually sink them in. Like my snake trying to fucking tell me something about not wanting to actually hurt me. Fuck that. I don't want to lose a finger. Evan, Losing a finger sound good to you? Fucking Dale could be the next swag of the cat. Don't videotape it. They'll crucify you and fucking want your nuts over a fucking open fire, Dale. Fucking people came after him. I mean, fucking guy told everybody don't do this. I'm not saying do this. You know, this is just the way I am with my snakes. I don't know who in the fuck right mind fucking got. He never once fucking told anybody else to fucking do what he's doing. He would explain to people why he was doing the things that he did and why he felt the way that he did about doing the things that he does. But I never once fucking ever said, oh, I'm going to go get me one of those. And yes, I said, geez, you know, I honestly hope I'm wrong, but I would think there's way better chance that he's going to get bit than not get bit. Because I don't give a fuck. The motherfuckers that, using tongs and all that, to me, it's just a matter of time before they get bit too. It's just going to be a longer fucking span in between fucking on them compared to somebody that fucking handles on freehand, you know? I know, but fucking, we know there are people out there petting fucking lions too, but, you know, you and I aren't going to go out and fucking pet lions. I have snakes. I fucking totally comfortable with snakes, and honestly, I'm one of the guys that go, hey, I think there's a way better chance that fucking than not I'm going to get bit. You know, and yes, somebody out there in YouTube land is probably looking at me and going, look at all those snakes. It's just a matter of time. And they're probably right. It's fucking definitely more possible than probably not that I'm never going to get bit again. Okay? But yes, I understand because they're not venomous. I'm not going to fucking die. But I never once fucking tell anybody don't do what I do. I tell people to do what I do all the fucking time. And I should, because they're still probably apt to get fucking bit doing the shit that I fucking tell people to go ahead and do. But yes, I'm not getting anybody killed. But he tells people not to do shit. Don't do this shit. I'm glad he shows it because I like watching it. You know, and I'm not saying, but I never once fucking was on there hoping that he got fucking bit. You know, I was there amazed and going, fuck yeah, the fucking guy is doing it. You know, good for him, not for me, is just what I was saying. But I never once wanted to fucking see him get bit. But I was like, yeah, it's probably going to happen as opposed to not. You know, and I hoped it never did. But I wasn't like, oh, this guy shouldn't be fucking doing it because he always fucking said, don't do this. You know, this isn't one of those, oh, see me do it, you can do it too. You know. People really got fucking bit that day by their boas from trying to kiss them. Oh, you're fucking making a joke, you dick. You know, yeah, but I mean, everybody fucking crucified him. Most people hadn't ever fucking watched him before, and then all of a sudden watched, you know, one or two videos, and all of a sudden now they got him completely fucking figured out, and, you know, he is fucking totally going about this the wrong way, and they made it sound like he was saying everybody ought to do it and look at me do it, you can do it too. And I never once fucking got that. Plus, I got my own fucking brain too. You know. And they fucking wished him dead, dude. They wished him dead, and honestly, most of them, like I said, I guarantee you watched fucking, you know, probably fucking 30 seconds. You know, and there was one chick that was just fucking brutal, and I was just like, fucking, what made you fucking queen drama? Fucking, honestly, I was like, yeah, you know, and you can say what you want, but I did. I was like, this motherfucker definitely lives in the fucking basement, doesn't go outside because there's no way she's got any friends. Because you could just see where she would just sit in her fucking window with drinking her fucking coffee and just ridicule every fucking person she sees in her life out her window that day and never step out fucking side like she's perfect. You know, that was the part that fucking pissed me off. Is these guys made it sound like he was saying do this and that, and because there's all kinds of shit on fucking video out there for fucking people to watch that is unacceptable fucking for 90% of us, but it's still out there and you don't see anybody fucking, you know, wishing death upon those fucking people. Fuck, that's why I say there's some the reptile community that we have here that hang out here is not the ones that I'm talking about, but there are some really vile vile fucking reptile people out there. You know, I mean vile. That I would honestly, I would never even. They could say hi to me, and it would. That is honestly very rare for me to be like so put off by fucking somebody that I literally wouldn't even say hello and just keep walking. These people, I wouldn't even acknowledge that I'm even sharing the same air with them. I mean, vile people. And they're reptile people, though, too, Dale. You know what I mean? So-called reptile fucking people. And, I mean, all about the fucking community. Well, he's part of it. He's part of the community. You know? And the motherfucker's got, I think, more people watching his videos now, you know, than he did when he was free handling, because people actually watched his videos and saw him in the hospital, and you fucking listen to him talk in the hospital and you go, how could fucking anybody, you know, really honestly wish this guy ill? I can understand how he's a school teacher. When he said he was a school teacher, not one fucking time did I go, you know, instantly I was like, I can see it. I could see this guy definitely being a teacher of some sort. You know what I mean? And then you had fucking people wanting him to fucking lose his fucking job because he's going to be teaching kids to do this. And I don't know. Monkey see, monkey do, which is, I understand that happens a lot, but when is it not up to us to have brains? You know, I still think fucking, yeah, you got to still have your own common sense. Yeah, but he didn't do it for that. No, I get that. But honestly, he doesn't have any animals. I mean, they took all of his animals. You know what I mean, Dale? They took all his animals now. But you look at the fucking people that are watching and the people that comment. Most of the people that are commenting now are like good. You know, like good, happy fucking shit. You know, fucking shit that you would want people to fucking say to you. Get well, you know, fucking glad that fucking, you know, you fucking, you pulled through and that fucking, you can move on. You know what I mean? There are fucking some really nice, kind, fucking, you know, positive fucking words fucking being said out there now. And he's getting a ton of views. Granted, there's still a lot of people hoping that that he croaks the fuck off. I know it. You know, or they're going, I'm gonna watch because I bet he's gonna get fucking venomous snakes again, and he's gonna. I mean, look at all the fucking people that are going, oh, it was illegal for him to have him where he was at. Freaking, it was totally fucking legal. But that's all it takes is fucking somebody to say one thing, and then you'll get fucking 40 people fucking tell that lie. He was keeping venomous snakes fucking legally. Legally. Oh my God. Imagine that. And there ain't no law says you have to fucking, that you can't free handle them. There is no law you can't free handle venomous snakes. No law. No law. Like, I'll say it again. I don't necessarily agree with free handling venomous snakes, but I honestly don't feel the need for anybody. But I'm not gonna fucking vote somebody out. I wouldn't go vote and say take away people's venomous snakes. Let's get that straight too. But honestly, I don't see a reason why general pet person needs to own a venomous snake. Now, if you are doing venomous shit so you can help the venomous, people, other people out by making anti-venom, I can understand having fucking, venomous snakes for that reason, but that's the only fucking reason. Or like a zoo or type thing where they're used for educational purposes. But I don't think fucking anybody that's a general just pet person ought to be fucking keeping venomous fucking snakes. Plain and simple. Honestly, I don't think anybody should be keeping venomous snakes unless you're fucking making anti-venom, and that's it. Anti-venom. Or educational purposes. But I don't see why anybody other than anti-venom people still would need venomous snakes, because those fucking those people that are extracting the venom could be the ones using them for educational purposes, not needing any more than the snakes that are being used to fucking get venom from. There's nobody else needs to fucking have educational snakes. I could be the next Charlie Kirk on snakes. Fucking change my mind. I'll get me a banner made up saying "change my mind" behind me, and we'll just talk fucking snakes. We'll see how that does. I'm pretty sure the 300 and however many subscribers I got, Dale, I'm sure fucking probably half of them fucking only sub because they were hoping that fucking they were going to come across the video where I get bit. Because bites sell like sex. Skin, a little skin, or snake bites, or, losing your finger. I bet losing a penis gets you fucking million views. I'm gonna use that in my next fucking live. I lost my penis. We'll see how many views I get. I lost my penis. and then the live after will be how I lost my penis. The first one will be I lost my penis, and then the fucking second live will be how I lost my penis. I just gotta keep fucking the penis in the title. How I found my penis, where I found my penis. There's 4 titles right there. That will fucking, I'll get all kinds of fucking views. Yeah, I lost my penis, how I lost my penis, how I found my penis, where I found my penis. What's my penis look like now? Oh my God. It's all in the title. It's all in the clickbait. We got 4 of us in here. Evan, you got me on your TV and your phone. Evan might be gone. Evan, his place was trash. It was really his place. That's the question. Evan, his place was trash. If it was really his place, that's the question. It will let me bite me. My onion unit. What's a pygmy bite do to a penis? You'll have to show it time lapse too, so when it turns purple and falls off. Again, I mean, can you imagine by the time it like goes to fall off? Yeah, how many people would be subscribed, and how many people would be watching at the moment it falls off? Hey. Yeah, but that I'm telling you, that wouldn't get the views, you know. that wouldn't get the views, and that wouldn't. I mean, yeah, you'd get a lot, but I guarantee you put losing penis in the title, and I mean, people are gonna watch. They're gonna be like, yeah, I know it's the worst thing that's gonna be is it's gonna be blurred out, you know, the penis coming off. You know, they go, oh, they could show it. The worst thing that it's gonna be is, you know, it's gonna be blurred out. We ain't gonna actually be able to see the penis come fucking flying off, you know. Get a fucking realistic looking fucking dildo. You know, throw it on a fuck table saw. Throw it across the table saw. You know, how I lost my prosthetic penis. Fucking, you know. Definitely losing a finger or losing anything would definitely give us more fucking views than, you know, titled me handling my ball python. Yeah, I definitely a loss of a finger would definitely fucking get way more views than how I handle my ball python. You know, but I still say you'd get fucking triple the amount of views fucking if you put penis in the fucking title. Oh. Or you put how I lost my wedding tackle. Oh, fucking where I left my twigs and berries. Fucking number 4 left. They ain't like all the prick talk. I told you I was running out of shit to say. That's why we were just going to sit here and carry on a conversation today. Fuck, look at that Dylan Mulvaney. He fucking didn't even do anything, and he just started wearing girls' clothes. You know, before he even had anything done, fucking, I mean, he had like so many videos. You dingleberries. I don't have dingleberries. Fucking, I don't think dingleberries would work. Nobody wants to look at fucking dingleberries. But fucking anybody will look at, like, fucking, you know, label your title. Where did this wart come from? You know, on my penis. Fucking, you know, what the fuck? What? Where'd that wart come from? Like Dale said, the old doom and gloom. Oh, 2 decks. Christ, fucking after that, what do? You come up with a prosthetic that has 3 decks? The man with 3 decks. Fuck it, you just go rate from 1 to fucking 3. You know, you're gonna go big, you know, if you're gonna go big. Fucking just jump right into 3 penises. You know, a man with 3 penises. Look, we're down to 2 people. You and me. You, me, and Evan. And we thought penis would sell. It doesn't. Look, we're down to fucking 2 people. We had 4. It's probably because they can't fucking be playing this with their kids fucking hanging out, fucking playing in the living room. You know, we forget that. People got kids fucking, they're not all old like we are. You know, Evan's kids at school at least. And Evan listens to us in his office. Let us know when you're in your car with your family again, Evan. We'll try to keep it we'll try to keep it low key. I forget too. I just fucking, you know, then just you, me, and Evan sitting here talking. I fucking just assume that, oh, number 3 came back. Number 3 came back. We'll stop talking about penis. But you know penis sells. Especially when you're talking about losing it. Where the hell did I leave that again? You know? I'd watch a chick look where she, you know, if she said she lost her bug, I'd watch a chick fucking toss her living room looking for it. Because I would hope to fuck when she found it, she'd show it to me. Honestly. I'm not going to say that I would sit there and like watch every second. I'd be fucking scrolling through and watching for that big bump on the fucking... You guys, fuck, I know you motherfuckers do the same thing. You know, I do that when, you know, when I'm fucking watching the fucking Tinker Toy girls, you know, the ones from the foreign country. Fucking in the Bamboo Builders. I fucking will fucking fast forward to fucking watch for the hump because the hump is where fucking everybody goes. Everybody lands there and we all watch all the way up over till I watch probably about to here. And then I start fast forwarded again because those are just the scragglers, you know, when you get, and I'm talking about the level line. You know, and it goes up and it peaks and then it starts to come down. Well, like I said, I fucking stop fast forwarding again about when I get about that low over the hill. You know, and wait for that next peak. You know, I'm not getting my messages down here. Imagine how many wives walk in on there, men watching Brent saying, what the fuck are you watching? Motherfuckers ain't got no wives, Dale. What are you talking about? They got no life. That's why they end up here. People come here to die. You know, people come here to die, Dale. Like, you know, Evan just happens to be, you know, one of the few that is married. We all just come here to die, Dale. You know? I know you do. I know I ain't the only motherfucker out there that fucking fast forwards that bump. But it's I don't ride the wave all the way down because them are the fucking idiots. The guys that fucking watch it all the way down to the fucking where it plateaus again. Nothing good ever happens down there because if it did, it would never fucking start coming down again. It would be higher, you know. It would be way so much higher. So the people that ride it all the wave all the way to the bottom, I'm just like, really? You know, common sense tells me, dude, it's time to fucking get off this ride because it's not going to get any better. Everything in life is fucking for that peak. You know, there ain't a peak out there that we're on that we don't wish it lasted a little longer. I mean, honestly, right down to fucking the unboxing, fucking it peaks, fucking you pull the snake out, and yes, you stay at that peak for a little while, but even then you start coming down. You know, I mean, my, anytime I got fucking, new to me motorcycle, fucking is a peak, and then it starts to come down. You know, new vehicle, your kayak deal. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that we still aren't enjoying these things. I'm just saying there is a peak on everything. And for the most part, I think we all agree. We wish those peaks would last a little longer sometimes. You know. Okay. Something else. Fucking time for somebody to say something else. Let's just talk some more. You guys need to fast forward your live. Fast forward it. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to. You might miss something. Dale, there shouldn't be that much of a delay for you. And Evan, there normally ain't that much for Evan either. What, you guys all fucking busy now? Too busy to talk? I push that fucking den out of that fucking thing. I got mad. Got mad. And it's only got fucking one support bar down the center of this table. And I got mad and I fucking smacked the fucking thing on the edge. If I had fucking smacked it in the fucking middle here, I could have at least bashed it up, but I creased it. I got fucking mad. I don't even remember what it was either. I lost my penis. I couldn't find it. If my wife wouldn't help me find it. Fucking scroll this fucking goddamn fucking phone. Yeah. Trust me, Dale. We all have times that us married people wishes we were. Oh, but I am lucky. I do have a fucking awesome wife. They definitely not like my wife. Most of them aren't like my wife. I don't know any fucking wife that would on a fucking dime. Hey, I'm fucking get off the phone and hey, I'm leaving. I'm gonna be fucking, 2,200 miles away for 14 fucking days where it's nothing but a big fucking party, day in, all night, all day. Fucking, I mean, there ain't fucking many women out there just gonna be like, hey, that's fucking fine. My fucking wife, I was broke too. That was the other thing I didn't tell you guys. I fucking had like $60 in my name to my name. I had $60 fucking dollars on me. Fucking my wife scrambled because my buddy goes, oh, because I was like, dude, I fucking got like $60 on me. Fucking, because I go, it's like, yeah, sure, I'll go. And I go, dude, I got $60 on me. My wife's sitting right beside me on the couch, too, listening to my conversation. So she had an idea, fucking, something was going on. And obviously I was going to, $60 weren't going to do it for me. So, so her mind fucking, I'm sure, was fucking starting to go. And so I was like, geez, I don't know. I'll fucking try to figure something out. I said, but my buddy goes, look, fucking, I'll pay for all the gas and I'll pay for meals and all that. He goes, fucking, it'd just be nice to have somebody go down with me that actually rides. Because he didn't want to just go and fucking party for 14 days. We wanted to go down there and actually, like, ride down on the Keys and all that shit. We want to put miles on down there because that's what we do. We ride. You know, we don't just fucking, you know, but we don't bar hop and shit like that. We put fucking 300 to 500 miles on in a day on our bikes when we go. You ain't doing that bar hopping, and we never bar hop. That's our normal. We don't fucking even go for a ride unless we're gonna put fucking at least 200 miles on. Literally. I mean, fucking 500, and we've done more than 500 miles. We've done like 600 miles fucking a couple times in one day. You know, one time on every other day, fucking in 3 days, every other day we did 1,500 fucking miles all in 3 days, but we took a day off in between two of the, you know, two of the days. Like we went 500 miles Monday, we didn't ride Tuesday. Wednesday we did another 500 miles, and then we didn't ride Friday. Thursday we rode Friday and did another 500 miles fucking Friday. So, you know, and so anyway, I had $60. My fucking wife came up to where I had $600 in my fucking pocket before I left, and this was fucking 10 o'clock at night. He called me, and it says we're leaving tomorrow at 4, his house. So I had packing to do and get my bike over there and get it in the trailer. We left at 4, so I was at his house at like 12:30, fucking getting, you know, the truck packed up and the trailer packed up and all that. Almost went over backwards. So by noontime the next day, my wife had fucking $600 in my fucking hand and said, look, fucking, I'll come up with more, you know, while you're down there if need be, and I'll just wire it to you. I didn't need any more money because I don't fucking live frivolously, put it that way. You know, I bought t-shirts, but I bought them from fucking, you know, I didn't buy them from the Harley tent. I didn't buy my shirts at the Harley shop. I bought them from the vendors. You know what I mean? All right, buddy. We know you're with us. Yes, fuck yeah. I bet you got 3 more pips. 3 more pips when you get home. I'm fucking betting 3 pips. How many pips you bet, Evan? In Mysterio, number 3 Mysterio in here. How many pips you guess that Dale's gonna get when he goes home? He says, ham. He goes, did you see that, Evan? Fucking deal. I think he meant damn. And he put ham. Ham. I'll be 0 more. Ham. 0 is my bet. 3 is Brent's. How many does he have already? He's got 1 pip. Yeah. I didn't ask him. How many eggs you got? 8? I think he said he had odds of 1 in 8. So he's got 8 eggs, I think, Evan. That's what I tried for, laugh out loud. Oh, it came out ham. I was like, what the fuck? You don't mean ham. 7 eggs, 1 pip. Yeah, so he had 8 eggs to begin with, Evan. Oh, 7 eggs. No, 7. He had 7 eggs, 1 pip. So he's got 6 more. I say he's got 3 pips when he gets home. 3 more. Well, you gotta guess different. Dale already guessed. No, Dale guessed none. So I guess you can guess 1. I say 3. Evan says 1. Dale says 0. I think he's lucky. I think there'll be 3 more when he gets home. Day 53, day 55, all will be pipped, is what I'm guessing, Dale. All pipped by day 55. 3 more today. So I might be wrong 3 today by the time you get home, but I bet 3 by the time you go to bed. By the time, that's what my guess is. My guess is up to 3 now, but my real guess is like by tonight before you go to bed, you'll have 3 more pips. But I still got a feeling you got 3 pips when you get home, dude. Now I gotta fucking hang out for. How long does it take you to get home? Are you going right home today? Yeah, but I'm still think that 3. But I would say overall, fucking 3 by fucking bedtime tonight. Dale, how long does it take you to get home before you fucking get driving, dude? Because I want to know how long I gotta stay on to find out. Hourish, if no problems. Jesus Christ. No shit. Aren't all the tourists going home? Fucking, I'll leave it in 3 minutes. All right. Tourists have gone home by now, ain't they? I think that's, I think that's Evie in here with us. I think it's Evie. Fucking been kind of hoping that I'd have a snake fucking running around and shit, fucking wanting to come out. But Evan, you working? You working today? You work 5 days a week? Is that what's going on? Evan's kind of incognito. He's like been in and out today. He must be a busy day for Evan. Wednesdays must be a busy day. He's watching his neighbor mow her lawn. The kid and wife are gone. Evan's watching the neighbor mow her lawn. Ah! Actually, are you lucky enough to have a good looking neighbor? I did. I had a good looking neighbor. She was really fucking. She was hot. She was hot about 5 years ago. She's fucking younger than I am. But not like a lot. I think maybe 3 to 4 years younger than I am. Fucking spit out like 2 kids. Fuck yeah, you know what I mean? She walked every fucking day after she was a school teacher too at that. Probably one of those fucking screwing her fucking little schoolboys. But anyway, fucking she used to walk back and forth fucking by the house all the time, like every day after school she'd fucking walk. And then she her husband yeah, then she went through some 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 bullshit with her husband. He got caught in that prostitution ring that we had over here in Waterville a few years back. I think like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, maybe. Fucking her husband got caught in the prostitute ring, and cause fucking so she left his ass, and she was single for over a year, and even then you could tell she must have been depressed or something because she let herself go. She stopped walking as much. And then she got a new boyfriend. And now she's gone to hell. I mean, gone to hell in a handbasket. I mean, literally, fucking, I found myself fucking, looking to see if she was mowing her lawn. Literally, because she got riding lawnmower, and they got horses, and, they got money over there anyway, across the street. And I'd watch her fucking mow then. And then when I saw, when I saw that she went to fucking shit, I hear that lawnmower start up, and it's probably been 2 years now. I hear her lawnmower start up. I don't even go to the window anymore. I mean, honestly, she just like, yeah. I don't even go to the window to even look anymore. I'd actually, before I'd literally find stuff to fucking go do outdoors. you know, look at, and now I'll come in the house. If I'm outside and I hear the lawnmower start up over there, I come in the house. You know, I like to remember the way she was. And I mean, fucking, I'm a far cry from what I was 5 years ago too. But I don't know. It sucks. It sucks to now not have that hot ass neighbor to look at. You know, I wasn't a stalker. I was a gawker, and I didn't like fucking 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, look away. You know, I wasn't. I didn't stare. I did the fucking 3 second rule. 1, 2, 3, look somewhere else. But 1, 2, 3, look again. So basically, what was it? Every 3 seconds I got to look, and every 3 seconds I had to look away. No, can't label me that way. I don't. I keep myself labelless. You're a stalker if you if you stare for longer than 3 seconds at a time. So I have a 3 second rule. That's gawking, not stalking. I've literally told girls because they're good looking. I fucking Jesus, you can appreciate something that's good looking, without it really being anything. Just because you look at them and go, geez, that's hot, doesn't mean that no, it does count. Absolutely. You still got to use the 3 second rule. If you're looking at all, Evan, fucking side eye, straight on, doesn't matter. You still, the 3 second rule still applies because they don't give a fuck. The side eye to them still counts, and that's what counts, is what they count. And side eye is still looking at them. So unless you're so good at the side eye that they don't even realize that you're looking at them, well, that's not what the side eye I'm claiming. I'm claiming literally to the point where they go, hey, he's fucking looking, at me still, even though he looks like he's looking that way. I can see his eyes looking at me. The 3 second rule still applies there. Yeah, but yes, I see something good looking when I'm out and about. Fucking yeah, I look and I go, Jesus, wow. But that's it. Go, must be nice. But the first thing that pops in my head, honestly, after I see like a really good looking girl, the second thing that pops in my head, honest to God, is high maintenance. Them girls all want to be taken care of. Fuck that. I want to be taken care of. So they might look good, but I instantly fucking, to me, they instantly fucking, the second thought in my head is that not for me, because they're way high maintenance. I'm not into high maintenance shit. I never have been. I like low maintenance. I like no maintenance. I like no maintenance women. And I've got one pretty much. She fucking take care of herself. If I wasn't around, my fucking wife doesn't need me. I'm not saying I don't do shit. I just like women that don't expect it. Don't expect it. And I've got one. My woman doesn't expect me to mow the lawn. My woman, if I went out and started the snowblower for her, she'd go out there and snowblow the fucking driveway. That's the same woman that fucking comes home from work all day and leaves 3 kids that aren't, that are all, 2 of them are 10, one of them's like 12, 13, leaves them in the house and goes out and starts shoveling the fucking driveway by herself because I worked all day and she doesn't want me to have to come home and fucking shovel the driveway. So she goes out there hoping that she could have the driveway done before I get home. But leaves fucking 3 fucking more than capable kids that could be out there at least helping her. Fuck no. My wife leaves the fucking kids in the house. She's out there. I get home and I'm fucking livid. Livid. I fucking went in the house and I fucking screamed at those 3 fucking kids and I go, I fucking tell you what, I fucking come home ever again and fucking Caroline's out there shoveling fucking snow by herself, whether she fucking asks you to help her or not. You see her out there, your ass fucking better be out there fucking helping her too. What in the fuck? I go, I fucking tell you what, if that ever happened when I fucking was your age and my fucking stepfather or father fucking came home and my mother was out there doing something like that and I'm inside fucking and sitting in front of the fucking TV like you motherfuckers are, holy fuck, I wouldn't be able to sit for a week. Because my generation looked at that as so disrespectful. Mothers didn't go, were out there doing that shit. If they were out there helping, that was one thing. But fucking, there weren't no man out there. Most men were fucking pissed off because they were out there helping them, but they just knew that no matter what, their wife was going to be helping them. So just fucking drop it. But and that's the way I was brought up. That fucking, I'll be damned if my fucking woman's gonna be out there doing shit like that. And I'll fucking be, pissed off that she's trying to help me. No, I wouldn't look at it, oh, that's sweet and thank you very much. No. Fucking get your ass in the house, and I'm not saying do dishes and do cooking and shit. Just go in the house and do whatever the fuck you want. This is my job. But I've got one of them ones that fucking do it all if fucking I let her. And I could totally take advantage of my wife. Fucking wicked. I mean, she brings me my fucking plate of food. She brings, if I want something to drink, fucking all I got to do is go, oh shit, I want something to drink. She'll hop right up off the couch and go, what do you want? And it's like, no, I was just saying it out loud. I'm going to go get my own drink. She's like, no, I'll go get it. I'm already up. It's like, well, that's not what I was getting at. Some stuff I just say out loud to myself. Sometimes so I remember it. I got to go 6 feet from my chair in the living room, and literally I forget in that amount of time. I get in the kitchen all the time, and I go, what the fuck did I come in here for? I have no idea. And I just put that in there because I couldn't remember what I was talking about before. So I just put that little filler in there to take up some space till you guys get caught up and say something. And we can keep going. Talk to me, because I don't want to be the only one talking today. I wanted to do something different. I wanted to sit here and actually, oh, no, Dale, you're good. I know you. But Evan, you got no excuse why you got one. You're working. So I guess you got a slight excuse. And Evie's probably in here, so Evie's got an excuse. Number 4, what's your excuse? Hit us. It's just me, Dale, and Evan. Evie's away, Dale's away driving. Ain't nobody in here. You could say hello. Number 4. Well, just so you know, if you don't say anything, I'm just automatically gonna think you're some hottie from land far, far away, and you're tinkering on something right now, bamboo building or tinkering on something. So, if you're a dude, you're better off fucking saying, "Hey, fucking, what's happening?" So we know you're a dude, because otherwise, I'm just gonna envision you're a hottie and and all that creepy shit. So help me not be creepy. Oh, I was in the tree with binoculars. Oh, I forgot, Evan. I forgot. Like, see, I forgot about us talking shit about you fucking watching your next door neighbor. You better be careful. You don't want to watch this live with your wife tonight. Your wife will be convinced that you're fucking spying on one of your neighbors. And then your wife's gonna have to be like, which neighbor is the one that he thinks is hot? So not only is your wife gonna be like, my husband's looking at somebody, but who is the one who of these ugly ass women neighbors do we have that my husband thinks is hot? uh, and just so you know, number 4. Evan now is thinking the same thing. That you're just some hottie in here. Oh, they left. They left, Evan. They didn't want us to continuously think about them being somebody hot. I think that's what we'll do from now on. We'll just start telling people if we know exactly who's in here. Like, it's Evie, me, Dale, and you right now. But we get a 4th person in here. We'll just creep them out till they fucking say something, or they leave, I guess. You know. I'd like to be at the neighbors' asses, really. I'd like to be at the neighbors' asses, really. You do have a hot neighbor? How many hot neighbors do you have, Evan? That is like awesome. Because by the looks, if I had to guess, by looking at your videos, I'd say that pretty much everybody owns their houses where you're at. I don't think they're renting. So what I'm getting at is you're gonna get to look at that ass as long as that ass don't move or you don't move. Oh, you don't have any hot neighbors? I don't anymore either. I don't either. I've never been fortunate to. Oh, yes, I did. I did have a fucking hot ass neighbor when I fucking my son's mother. When I was with her, our next neighbor that we lived here on this side of the half of the place, upstairs, 2nd story, and they did too. And it was just a fucking cheesy ass wall, because literally the place that we lived in was like a big fucking like farmhouse. So it was like not all petitioned off. It was like you had a big kitchen and it was either sitting rooms or bedrooms in the whole place. And this place had 8 different units in it, where literally they made 8 different like apartments in it. We had running water, showers, bathrooms, you know what I mean, in each one of these. So literally, I swear to God, the fucking wall that separated our apartment from the neighbors had no insulation. It was built like an internal wall. They don't insulate them. They don't care about soundproofing and all that. And my hot ass neighbor, fucking, when she was getting railed at night, oh my God, I'd roll over on my son's fucking mother and envision pounding away, and I would just close my eyes up and I would listen to her next door And I'd envision that's what I was doing, and I'm telling, she would fucking yell, scream. I mean, not to the point where you were like, oh my god, do I need to knock on the door? Is she okay? I mean, nothing like that. Just pure enjoyment. You know what I mean? And I was fucking, and I'm pretty sure Isaac's mom knew. You know why I was in the mood at the time. But she was hot and fucking, she was like super friendly. I mean, like, you know, like the ones, but she was a stripper. So, I mean, she knew how to be friendly. You know what I mean? Like, throw that vibe friendly. She wouldn't have fucked me. She wouldn't have. But she was friendly enough that most guys would probably actually think they got a chance, but you know some of us know that's all they are into. That, like a Toby's troop we talked about earlier, she liked that attention. She weren't gonna take any attention from me other than that, you know but she was a pole dancer, and I knew that, so I didn't really want to have sex with her anyway. But yeah, fuck yeah, I wasn't gonna not look at her. I got the opportunity to look at her, I was gonna. I am a male. I am a normal male. I think there ain't a normal male out there that isn't gonna look at something that's fucking even decent. Because some of us fucking are you know, find decent, almost more attractive, in real life attractive, you know, something we could see, possibly maybe possibly going home with us. Some of us are really attracted to those girls. I'm more attracted to something that obviously that I got a feeling that I got more fucking chance of going home with than some 10 that I know there's no chance in hell. I don't look the part and I don't carry the wallet. You gotta be honestly, I think you gotta be a little bit of both still. I mean, yeah, if depending on if your wallet is super thick, you can be dog ass ugly. But honestly, the better looking you are, the less fucking money you probably have to have in your pocket. Cause a swinging fucking dick don't fucking matter. If you're completely broke, she don't care if you got a foot long dick. That's just gonna keep you probably from being lonely at night, but it's not gonna get you a fucking long relationship. There ain't no chick out there gonna fucking just be like, oh, I love this guy because he's got a 12-inch cock. Fucking John Holmes died alone. Fucking just so you know. You know. John Holmes died alone. Evan, you probably don't even know who John Holmes is, for fuck's sakes. Dale might not know who John Holmes is. I might be the only perv on here that knows who John Holmes is. Because even when as old as I am, there weren't any, those were vintage. Those were still like considered vintage porn. Like before my time. I'm pretty sure he started when it was black and white porn, and then he was still in it when it changed to color. It gets all shaky for me putting my feet up. You can't tell, but I got my feet up on that TV tray. Oh, someone's here for the Holmes. Holmes died alone. You guys aren't fucking talking, and that's why I get rambling. or what I call rambling. I ramble sometimes talking about snakes too, but if it's snake related, somebody might get some use out of that rambling. So it's not really like true blue rambling to me. It's like rambling that could have a purpose. uh, what we're doing right now is just like rambling with no purpose. Number 4, are you a hottie? With me, Evan, and Dale are just going to assume you're a hottie. I hope you're a hottie. Because we're thinking you're a hottie. Because you don't talk. There's a lot of females out there that are shy, too shy to talk. And most guys fucking aren't that shy. Not so shy that they won't at least say hi. So it's got to be a hottie. Are you a hot mess or are you just a hottie? Or are you a hottie naughty? A naughty hottie. And I don't mean like naughty. I mean like not a hottie. Not a naughty hottie. A naughty hottie. A naughty hottie. I can't even say that. Say naughty hottie fast 4 times. You probably can. I can't. Naughty hottie. I can slow. I can't say it fast though. I bet Dale right now is fucking driving down the road fucking screaming at like repeatedly, like no problem, out his window, you know, with his Goldilocks fucking blowing out the fucking window, and he's screaming, "Naughty hottie, looking for a naughty hottie. I'm looking for a naughty hottie," and he's just screaming it as loud as he can, just as fast as he can, and not even getting tripped up. Tell me if that works for you, Dale. You know, sometimes we gotta use fucking I was going to say non-ethical tactics, but I don't want to say, I don't mean unethical. Tacticals that aren't the norm. Sometimes we got to go out of our comfort zone. And that would definitely be out of my comfort zone. My head fucking held out the window hollering, "I want a hot naughty hottie, looking for a naughty hottie, looking for a naughty hottie, looking for a naughty hottie." Oh, that's not my comfort zone. I could do it drunk. I could do it with a couple drinks in me. A couple strong Captain Cokes. Casanova. If she's not married and ain't in a fucking real serious relationship, I could talk myself into an 8. I could talk an 8. Oh, at least once. Probably let me see, her goods. I could probably get an 8 to show me her goods if I had a couple drinks in me, because it's also on confidence. And, I'm confident. Without no drinks, I'm confident to land a 4. And you put a couple drinks in me, that doubles. I could land an 8. I couldn't keep an 8. I don't think I could keep an 8. I'm almost positive I couldn't keep an 8. But I could probably keep a 4 for fucking a month. Hey, like I said, I'm honest. My honest opinion is I could probably keep a 4 for a month, but I could probably land an 8 and probably see the goods. But, chances are, obviously, she gonna be drinking too. So I'm also counting on that. So I don't care. Probably 8's probably stretching it. Probably a 6. I could probably get a 6 to show me her goods. An 8, I might be able to get her to go for a walk with me. if she likes to smoke pot. I could probably get a pot walk, you know, where I could get her to take a walk and smoke pot with me. I could probably get an 8 to do that. I don't think I could get an 8 to probably show me her goods. Even if she might have to be like really drunk. But if she was to the point where bag, you know, probably to where I'd be, you know, drunk to where I'd have to be a scumbag to be able to land an 8. So 10's out of the question. I honestly, I would probably have to fucking like do something stupid like fall, you know, fall and trip, or like, you know, on purpose to get a 10 to even say hi to me. Are you okay? Chances are they'd probably let me fucking fall and just like step over me and not even acknowledge me. Honestly, I don't. I've never even talked to a 10. Honestly, to me, I've not even talked to a 10. I don't want a 10. I mean, they just cost too much, you know. And I mean, they'll cost you a life because they're gonna cost you money, they're gonna cost you time, they're gonna cost you effort. I mean, you know what I mean? Literally, they're gonna take everything from you. Again. Yeah, they're too high maintenance. They're nice to look at, but you know, but honestly, fucking yeah, I could get a 10 to talk to me, but I'd have to pay for OnlyFans. You know, and I would be paying for her for that. I'd be paying for her fucking talking to me. You know, I don't pay for attention. That's just what I tell them. I don't pay for attention. I'm not saying I'm fucking like can't land anything, but you know, I don't have to pay for it, but I'm not gonna land anything like that. But I have no fucking will to fucking pay for anything like that either. You know, if I was rich, would I fucking probably at least try it once to see why people actually pay for a prostitute? You know, you know, if I was rich, I might do it just once to say, okay, now I know why people do it. Because I still, to this day, I have no idea. There ain't no magic pussy. There isn't. It's just they look different. You know, some of them look different. Some of them look like it's fucking been beat, kicked. You know, and looks like it's been chewed up and like chewed up bubble gum there. You know, some of them are beautiful to look at. You know, some of them are just you go, holy fuck! I waited for this. I mean, chewed up bubble gum. Jesus Christ, somebody kicked that fucking thing like 2 times. I'm not going near it. If they kicked it, what the fuck am I going to want to do to it after? Kind of thing. Oh, number 4 was a hottie. She doesn't want to get kicked. Been hit with an axe. An axe this long. Like you know what I mean? The blade. You know, it's all, you know, the whole thing down there is like fucking moose knuckle times 6, you know. It goes it goes from the front to way down in the back, you know. It's like Jesus Christ, look at the fucking 8 lips on that. Turn it sideways, you got 8 lips. YouTube police? I don't really think they come in and watch. I don't think they do that. I think they've got like a program that runs in certain like keywords. Like you got to say great because if you use the ah, you know, there's words like that that YouTube flags, but I don't think it's actually somebody physically listening. You know what I mean, Evan? I think it's a program that's running along when you're doing your thing. Granted, on a recorded thing, I think the program runs, that's what the processing and all that is, you know, I think. But it's fucked up because that live went right up, posted yesterday. All my lives that are, 4.5, 5 hours long and longer, fucking upload right off. I shoot a fucking hour live. It's not gonna post till tomorrow. I ain't gonna be able to make it public till tomorrow morning. It's fucked up. I've never heard nothing like it. Never seen nothing like it. The longer you're live, it should take longer. It should take like if an hour video takes overnight to upload and process, a fucking 6 hour fucking live ought to take 2 days to fucking upload and process. You know? Uh-oh. Somebody must have one of them axe ones. It could be YouTube just bouncing in. Well, it's got to be YouTube. Yesterday, Evan, you saw I had 12 fucking people steady for definitely long enough to be counted as a peak. I get off, it says I had 11 people. You know what I mean? That's just weird. And then I sign off and I had 61 views when I signed off, and when it processed and uploaded and I told Dale that it was up, it said I had 41 views. It doesn't even upload with all the views that I actually had. They slowly, as time goes over, it slowly goes up. But I had 61 views on that yesterday's live. Obviously, fucking they didn't stay. But still, 61 views was pretty fucking good. Fucking during a live. And this morning it was at like 67, 68 views. So I still get quite a lot of views. I know you and Evie do. Evie and Evan fucking go back. Like, we probably lost Dale. It's probably Dale. He probably got in an area that he lost signal. So it's probably Dale that's going in and out. It's probably you and Evie in here right now. We probably lost Dale. I think it might be, but it don't make no sense if that's the case. The 1 hour live should upload like fucking as soon as I turn it off. You know what I mean? I gotta make a coffee and take a piss. I'll be right back. Be right back, Kevin. I might set this fucking tripod up outside. I might set this tripod up outside and fucking actually record me fucking harvesting today. Because if I take those 3 down, that leaves me 1, 2, that leaves me 4 still up. And I'm going to take 2 more tomorrow, and that's going to leave me just 2 left. I already took my fucking 12-footer down. Starting to get a little bit of bud rot on it, so I gave it another couple days and to finish off and finish flushing. But so I might actually do that. I'm gonna wait long enough for Dale to come on and tell us whether fucking I was right about his pips. I can get fucking. I've gotten up to 2 pounds per plant before. Fucking, literally, I grow, what did I do in there? 15 plants inside here, and I got 6 fucking pounds with two 1,000 watt lights. I did 15 scrog plants. I did a scrog net, which is fucking like a net that's got this 4-inch squares in it, and you just keep popping them up. I got 6 fucking pounds out of fucking 15 plants, which 15 plants sounds like a lot, but they were short. You know what I mean? Fucking the tallest fucking bud in that room was maybe 4 foot off the floor, but it was just all comes up, and you got nothing but colas sticking up out of the scrog net. But outdoors, fucking 2 pounds. I know fucking people that get fucking 3 pounds per plant outdoors. But mine, I get fucking, my plants are anywhere from 8 to 12 foot what I get outdoors. I fucking got a stalk I cut down that was this fucking big around. Literally, my stalks are huge. I'm looking at probably getting about 12 pounds out back out of 9 plants. Because I got a bunch of plants out there. I got fucking my supernovas got fucking literally coffee cup size buds. Fucking, that's why I really want to fucking, I probably ought to fucking, when Dale comes in, fucking, I want to see fucking if he's got any more pips. But then when Dale comes in, I'm probably going to shut this live off, and I'm probably going to go do that, and then I'm going to fucking upload it to my Diesel channel. You guys will have to go watch it over there. I'm not going to upload it to my Boas and Balls channel. But, so that way you can get an idea anyway. Because fucking me holding the camera, looking at the plants, unless I'm in it for you to see, how actually fucking tall they are. I put it this way. There's only one plant out back that I have. It's a blueberry gelato that literally isn't taller than me standing up and holding my hand all the way up. I only got one out there that's shorter than that. All of them are way taller than I can reach. My step stool, fucking probably on my step stool, even standing on this step stool and standing up like this, I still have a couple plants out there I couldn't fucking reach the top. Fucking, but it's, and I've got fucking, I'm telling you, I got massive fucking buds, man. Huge buds. Dale's gonna come fucking visit me, the fucking prick. And you deserve that, Dale. Because he's been telling me all summer he's going to come visit, and I kept telling him, yeah, sure you are. I said, it'll be fucking winter time, and you'll be like, oh, man, I'm sorry I didn't make it. Again. Because he's been threatening all summer he's going to come visit, but he ain't fucking visited yet. And we know how busy I'm not, so he can't blame it on me and say, well, you've been busy. But he is busy, too. He went moose hunting, and he's got deer hunting coming up. you know. So that was my thing. That's why I told Dale. I said, "No, you're not gonna make it." I said, "Fucking, by the time fucking you want decide that you're gonna come, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be winter. You're gonna fucking be in hunting season, and look where we are, hunting season. We won't see Dale. The only way you'll see Dale is if Dale comes in one of these lives." No, not really. It's hit or miss here, Evan. I was dying for 3 months. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You're right, Dale. You're right. I forget about that. You got an excuse. Dale fucking I pissed Dale off to the point where he had to stop driving and fucking say, "I was dying for 3 months, you fucking dickhead." So see, he must have been at a stoplight. But no, it's hit or miss here, honestly, Evan, because fucking I'm not lucky because honestly, we could have already had cold weather or we could have had a shit ton of rain right now. If we had a bunch of rain, I would already had a harvest probably 2 weeks ago because they would have started molding and rotting and shit. We don't always have a dry end of the season. And this year has been like a perfect year. But now it's starting to get cold at night and it gets foggy. And the fog is almost as bad as if it fucking rains. And the dew, just the dewy nights. The dew is so fucking heavy here at night now, you'd swear to God it fucking rained. I mean, the grass and all the fucking trees, my plants are fucking plastered with water like it rained. But my front steps are bone dry. So it hasn't rained yet, but we get wicked fucking heavy dews at night now. And it's going to be foggy tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Friday. So I was going to leave some of my plants at it, I'm trying to give them just as long as I can. But Friday's going to be foggy, so it might as well fucking rain, And Saturday's going to rain, so I'm getting everything that's so close that, it's ready to take. I could take it in, but if I could get, 3 or 4 more days would be nice too, but I'm not going to get them. So I'm pulling everything except for the 2 plants that has got a lot, probably 2 to 3 more weeks before that's finished. So that won't, even if it fucking rains for 2 days, those plants aren't going to rot. It's not going to hurt them a bit because they're not that close to finishing out. But the shit that I got out there now, the hairs are all orange. Well, not completely orange, but 75 to 80% of all the hairs are all receded and turned orange, and all the crystals are plateaued and fucking rounded over and started to get amber colored. They're not just cloudy looking now; they're actually got an amber color to them, and that's how you know that you have weeds. Mature. You go by your crystals. Fuck what the buds look like. You go by your crystals. If they're cloudy, it's going to be good weed. You're going to get high, but it's going to be more of a uppy fucking head buzz. You wait till they go beyond the cloudy and they start turning amber, your crystals, that's when it's fucking max potency. And if you've got real fucking high potency shit, won't even want to move. Literally, you'll fucking be like fucking this and not move for hours. I call that wheelchair. You need a wheelchair to get around because fucking you don't feel like doing anything. Awesome, Dale. Dale's home in 20 minutes. So I will have to plug this fucking phone in. I'll get it plugged in now, actually. Let me get these fucking tools plugged in. Yeah, I get these plugged in so that way fucking everything will be powered up. I gotta move the camera back, sorry. Actually, I can move it a little farther forward though. There. Then everything's charged up because I can use that out back. So fucking that, I'm pretty sure that tripod will follow me around outside too. So I'll be able to fucking stand there talking and like I got a camera person without a camera person. You guys be able to get an idea how fucking tall everything is. You know how tall my dog is. I'm sitting in his chair. Hi, buddy. I love you too. He got all excited. He thought Dad and him were gonna go out and do plants now. I was gonna wait till the wife gets home, but granted, you fucking Jesus Christ, dog. You guys, you, oh, such good kisses. Oh, such good kisses, buddy. Oh, good kisses. You've got both paws on me though. Jesus Christ. But anyway. I'd rather be able to at least get up off the couch to walk around without feeling weird. Well, yeah, not every kind's like that. You know, I mean, not every kind's that potent, Evan. I've been smoking for years. I mean, I literally go through life stoned. Fucking, literally. You know, even at work, when I was up on the roofs, all that. At break time, we get high, fucking scale back up, 2-3 stories up in the air, fucking running around on 2x4 cleats. That's it. No roof racks, you know, nothing like that. No planks, just a 2x4, fucking nailed onto a fucking 12 pitch at that. Fucking just using those as cleats to run around on the roof. Fucking shingle, fucking whatever we gotta do. Fucking, it was lot faster and a lot easier just to fucking nail 2x4s down on the roof and use those as a fucking just a cleat, you know, and that's what you stand on. Yeah, and you get used to it too. You get to the point where that feels safer than being out on like a roof jack with a plank on it, you know, that's just got a couple fucking nails going through the fucking plywood, you know. Fuck no. I like fucking having that 2x4 nailed right to the fucking roof truss through the plywood. Fucking, and you're using fucking, you know, 16 penny nails, not 6D nails. You know, a 6-inch, 6D nail or a fucking 16-inch penny. You know, a six penny nail or a 16. Fucking, because them roof jacks, fucking, you only use a 6 penny nail in them. And it's just going through plywood. A lot of times they just go through the plywood. They don't even fucking nail them down to the roof truss. You know, and you got all that weight up there on that. Fuck that. 2x4 right on the roof, flat against the roof. You ain't fucking, you know, and you can fucking grab your hammer and drive the fucking, you know, the fucking claw end into the fucking building. We all carry fucking straight claws pretty much for that reason. You know, you go to slip, you can take and fucking turn that claw hammer around and make it turn it into like a hatchet. You know, you can grab fucking stuff or you can drive it right through the fucking roof and hold on to your hammer that way if you're fucking sliding. I'd rather repair that fucking hammer fucking claw going through the fucking roof than fucking break my fucking neck. Be paralyzed the rest of my life. So we'll get this shit all charged up. We'll get my phone charged up and we'll do that. But you're gonna fucking see me in and out. After I fucking, once I shoot the video and get done doing my talking and I get to the point where I start cutting plants down and bringing them in the house, you're gonna have to wait you won't see me because I'll have to cut the plants out back, walk all the way around the front of the house, hang them, and then run back out around the house, back out back. So there'll be a little bit of time where I'm going to be incognito, but it should be interesting. If anybody that's never fucking seen it, it's not, Dale's grown pot before, so this is just a day in the life of, for Dale. It's not really that interesting, Anybody that grows pot though, I mean, we all like to see a nice crop, I like to see people do good. I've always said it all along. I think everybody ought to be able to grow pot. There, even before it was legal, I think everybody should have been able to do whatever the fuck you want on your own property. No, I got lots of traffic out here. I'm 5 minutes away from the fucking interstate on-ramp. Literally, it's like a mile away. So, no, I'm not like in town, but I'm not like out in the boonies, I'm still, I got neighbors, all around me. I don't live on a dirt road, it's paved. I live on a paved road. You honestly don't go by many houses here and don't see pot growing in people's yards. About every other fucking yard's got fucking pot growing in it. Honestly, it's like it's always been a huge thing in this town. This town has got nothing but fucking pot growers in it. Honestly, pot growers and cows is what this fucking town's got the most of. We got more cows in this town. We got more cows in this town than we do people. Yeah, everybody and their brother grows it here. You, like I said, you don't go past the yard and you literally all summer long, especially now, you go by people's houses and that's all you smell is fucking pot growing. Well, no, because it's illegal. It's illegal there, so no. I mean, I was doing it back when they used to fly helicopters over and try to catch people. I mean, it used to be really illegal here. I mean, they looked at it as bad as cocaine or heroin. I mean, honestly, and they got their rocks off. They felt like they was some big fucking deal when they get pot growers weed, and I'm just like, what a fucking joke. It's a fucking plant, for fuck's sakes. I mean, oh, great, you stop somebody in their pot plant. When there's way worse drugs out there. That alcohol, I'll be the first one to say, I agree that alcohol is worse than weed. I drive fucking stoned all the fucking time, and I'm telling you right now, even when I was younger and I wasn't, a regular pot smoker, I smoked here and there, I still could fucking drive, but it made me a better driver because I was paranoid about everything. I drove just fine. But I actually drove the speed limit. I literally paid attention more because you get paranoid. It makes you literally worry about stuff to the point where you don't do anything wrong. That's why fucking pot is the total opposite. You don't get big balls with pot. Pot gets you brains. Pot will make you stop and go, I don't think that's a good idea. Something that even that you normally might do if you're not on anything. You might go, hey, I fucking do that in a heartbeat. Pot makes you go, hey, I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We probably could get hurt or we could get in trouble doing that. Pot makes you stop and think and go, hey, is this a good idea? And pot will talk you out of fucking doing shit. when you're to the point where I am, where you're so used to it, it doesn't do that to me anymore. I can do whatever I want. Doesn't bother me. I mean, Christ, me and my buddy used to fucking get high when we were kids, and we'd go, I'll buy if you go in. He'd go, fuck that, I ain't going in. I go, well, I ain't going in. They'll know I'm high. Fucking. And we'd sit there in the fucking parking lot of a fucking convenience store or a gas station and argue back and forth who's going to go in, because we was worried somebody was going to see us and that they'd fucking know we were high. So you know what we'd end up doing? Hit the drive-through. At least we're both fucking, they'll know we're both high together. You know, you didn't feel as bad as if fucking people looked at you and said, the two of you are high. It just seemed way worse if you were by yourself, and because it was illegal back then too. Plenty of people smoke around here, but still. I'll never forget the time I rolled a joint up, put it behind my ear, and I went down to the convenience store, which wasn't a big deal because I grew up, I went to school with their son, you know what I mean? And they were cool. They weren't like bigots or nothing. But I went to fucking pay for I put a joint behind my ear and I forgot all about it. And it was back when I had really long hair. Like long hair. To the point where it was so long, I had fucking, I literally had like the tight, you know, braids in it. Like I was some fucking, I don't know what the fuck I thought I was. But anyway, I fucking had long ass hair and, what the fuck was I talking about? Fucking, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, I had long hair, so I stuck it up underneath here, and I had fucking hair that was long enough so it covered it, but I didn't mean to leave it there. Fucking, and I thought nothing of it, went in the fucking store, and I go to pay something, and all of a sudden something fucking, you know, seemed like it was bugging me, and I go like that, and that fucking joint, there's like 6 fucking people waiting in line with me, and that joint falls out of my ear and right on the fucking counter. And I'm like, fuck, man. Fucking, because I didn't know everybody that was in line with me. I knew the people behind the counter went there every day. They didn't care. And it wasn't a big deal about them knowing. But I wasn't real happy about the 6 fucking people that was standing in line with me that I didn't know, seeing a joint fall out of my ear. Because back then, you still had fucking idiots thinking that it's as bad as heroin and fucking all that. You know, and I guarantee you there was probably somebody there in line that had a fucking 6-pack of beer and thought that I was a piece of shit. And I still will say, I can definitely drink and not be drunk and not fucking shouldn't be driving. Put it that way. I know for a fact. I used to drink and drive all the time when I was a fucking kid punk. And I'm not saying it was right, and I don't think anybody should do it. I got away with it, never got no accidents, you know, never, nothing like that. I did go off the road with my buddy once, not with me driving, but with him driving. But we didn't get stove up or nothing. We ended up just need to get pulled out of the field with his Camaro. We needed to get pulled out of the field, and then we drove down, we continued our journey. But that was a stupid night. But I drank and drove all the time, but I'm telling you right now, I knew most of the time I shouldn't have been driving. There weren't not one fucking time that we ever fucking blazed up. I don't care if we smoked 8 joints in a fucking row. There was never one time that I wasn't capable and shouldn't, you know, and necessarily shouldn't have been driving under fucking the influence of pot. Pot has never made me feel drunk. Fucking pot doesn't do that. It just makes you feel really relaxed. You don't feel drunk. You don't feel out of control. I have control of my body. You know, the thing that you don't have control over is fucking your mind thinking the worst of everything. You know, you get that fucking you get that fucking situated, and, you know, pot's a wonderful thing. But pot is a horrible thing to a lot of people, especially people that are already doom and gloom. You know, the world's going to end anyway. Them people shouldn't smoke pot because it will just make them dwell on it. You know, like if you hurt you, like I had a broken leg and when I got smoked pot, it literally I'd think, oh, my leg must be aching, and then it would start feeling, you know, in my head it would start like feeling like it was aching, because, you know, I think about it so much of it aching that literally I'd like make it ache. in my head. But I'm telling you, fucking weed gives you a self-conscience too. Yeah, you know, that fucking chick that you might have gone up and told her what an ugly skank she is, fucking, you're not gonna say that. It'd make you fucking have like a you'd be self-conscious. You'd be like, no, I'm not fucking saying that. That's just horrible. You know what I mean? So, for anybody that don't know what pot does to you, I've never gone to jail because I was stoned. I've gone to jail plenty of fucking times because I was fucking drunk. Because drunk just gives you fake balls. You got balls, but they're really fake. Because normally you wouldn't be doing half the shit drunk if you weren't drunk. You know what I mean? I did all kinds of shit that I know that I would have never done otherwise. The only reason I did it is because had drunk balls. You know what I mean? Lots of women I would have never approached, though, too, if I hadn't had a few drinks. So the drinking does have its upside, you know. Weed's never landed me any chicks. I think weed probably has made me too quiet around girls. Makes me shy. Like I said, gives you like you're more self-conscious when you're on weed. It doesn't like make you lose yourself. It actually like makes you think more about yourself. You know what I mean? It makes you stop and actually think of different scenarios that could fucking actually come about any decision that you make. It's weird. And maybe it's not like that for everybody. You know, I got a buddy of mine that fucking, because his girlfriend smokes pot and, you know, I don't know, whatever. So she likes to smoke pot. So he started, you know, dabbling with smoke. I couldn't get him to smoke pot all through high school. We've been friends since fucking our freshman year in high school. Fucking to this day, he's my landlord. So anyway, I couldn't get him to get high with me, but he'd fucking fishbowl himself in any vehicle that we were in, and I'd go, "Oh, I'm gonna smoke pot," and he'd roll the windows up. He liked the smell of it. He didn't like what it did to him. He didn't like getting high because he got paranoid, wicked paranoid, because it make him get it'd give him a conscience. Oh man. Nobody wants to talk about pot. We got 2 people in here. We were up to 5, and then I kept going with the pot theme. See why I'm not gonna post that video here? So I'm gonna record a video though. I will record it. You guys will have to go over to my Diesel 04927. Diesel 04927 is my weed channel. For anybody that's watching, you're at least even curious. You know, you like to see what Maine weed looks like, how we do it here. I always get huge plants, Evan. It's just a matter of whether fucking they get to finish out here. You know what I mean? A lot of times we end up pulling them a little early. They're still worth fucking growing because they still are close, but a lot of seasons we don't get full potential out of our pot because it don't get to grow long enough. You know, another fucking month from now, and we're going to be seeing, you know, could be even 3-4 weeks from now. 3 weeks from now, we could end up seeing, you know, in the 33, 32 at night. It's not going to stay there. You know, probably won't be like that every morning, but I think I saw 38. I think I saw 38 degrees for the next 2 weeks for the low. But it's one day. The rest of it's all like fucking 40 degrees, you know, and higher. So, like I said, shipping don't normally shut down here till, Christ, I want to say December, January anyway. You know, So I hope everybody liked today's weed segment. I should just call this channel "What's the Idiot Gonna Show Us Today?" I could be like Patrick, a little bit of everything. Fuck yeah, and that guy does a little bit of everything. I didn't know the guy fucking sang and rapped. I only been watching fucking some of his other videos where he does like some TikTok shit. Fucking he posts here. You know what I mean? Some TikTok stuff, and I seen obviously his snake related videos. I watched those. But last night was the first night that I actually caught like a fucking like a music video. Fucking guys in a music video. Did you catch that, Evan? We're gonna have the privilege of knowing him before he even fucking is anybody. You know, before he gets big. Someday we might look back and go, hey, we fucking know that guy before he was fucking really anybody. He used to come on my lives. Fucking that's fucking awesome. You know? Dale's got to be almost home. He said 20 minutes about 20 minutes ago. Because I'm kind of anxious. Anxious to go out there and get my plants fucking cut down, hung up. Be nice to get it done before the wife gets home too, because fucking she gets home at 4:30, and that's the other thing. So when I go out, I fucking water. I fill my jugs in the house, and I have to walk out the front and walk all the way around out back. Well, I don't want people fucking watching me carry water either. And it's not because it's illegal. It's because I don't want fucking people to rip me off, because that's a big thing around here. A lot of weed thieves. People like to fucking, lazy ass fucking people like to rip other people's plants off. You know, let somebody else do all the fucking hard work, and then they fucking go and they fucking steal your shit. So I try not to draw any attention like that to out back of my house. So when I go out and water, I listen as long as there's no cars coming. I run, you know, I fucking not run, but I walk really fast to get around the corner to get out back so nobody sees me, you know. And then fucking, and it's the same way when I'm bringing these fucking plants in the house. You know, because I still am gonna have some plants outside, so I don't want fucking anybody fucking, you know, seeing me lug plants in and be like, oh, that guy's got plants out back of his house. So they go, hey, let's fucking go fucking check tonight and see, you know, if he's got anything still up, and we'll steal them. So fucking, if I wait till 4:30, it's just before fucking the 5 o'clock rush for people getting out of work. So I'm better off pulling them, you know, shortly thereafter Dale comes back on here when he gets home, and get out there and get him fucking pulled down before before we really start getting a lot of heavy traffic. Because they'll get to the point where I'll have to stand there for fucking 5 minutes with a fucking plant. Because I have to cut them in half. Because hanging them from my ceiling, they still touch the fucking floor. I just cut that 12-footer in half, and the fucking top and the fucking bottom half of that plant is touching the floor. It's that tall, you know. Now, I've never seen it. I've never had anybody fucking, there ain't nobody fucking, I haven't fucking heard of that. That's a tale. That's bullshit, Evan. I've been smoking since I was fucking 10. And my uncle thought it was fucking cool. Him and his buddies thought it was funny to fucking watch me fucking get high with them. You know? So I've been smoking since then, and I ain't no schizophrenic. There are some people that fucking are just fucking have wicked high anxiety, and I think that's what they're trying to fucking play off as schizophrenia. because it does. Fucking, if you have anxiety, it's gonna bring that anxiety higher. But there are people out there that, like me, that have, I don't know, I guess you call it anxiety, but I don't get scared and shit like that. I get angry and and I get mad. And I'm telling you right now, I smoke pot, it mellows me out. You know, it will take me from fucking wanting to kill people to fucking, yeah, I'm still angry, but I'm not, I'm nowhere near as angry. Now I can get over it. You know what I mean? Now I'm just angry, and now fucking getting over it process can happen. Because I get angry and it will just stay there. And it will take, and it don't take nothing to just keep it there. And I always seem to fucking have something stupid happen that fucking, that, like, it's a repeated thing. Like, I'm angry this morning and then I fucking bash my knee off something. And so, fucking that peak again. That's one of the peaks that I wish that I didn't peak. I wish wouldn't peak as long. So I guess there are peaks that we wish wouldn't last as long too. But this morning I was fucking angry. I just fucking angry, and then I smashed my knee, and then I was just like, fucking, that's it. I want to kill somebody. Literally. So smoking pot, keeps me level. Alcohol around my people that I really like and like hanging out with, fucking have a fucking blast with. But if I'm drinking and you fucking add somebody that just even irritates me in the least, that's it. That person will irritate me all fucking day, or basically in to the point where if they don't leave, something will end up happening. I won't be able to hang out with them all fucking day without it being an issue. Because I've got no filter anyway, so you add alcohol and there's like not even, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. And I all the fucking time find myself and people find me saying shit, and I don't mean to be mean, but it comes out mean, but it's what I'm thinking at the time, and horrible things. Like, I was drunk this one time, we were at the bar, and this girl came in, and she was like beautiful, 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 beautiful. But then I see the rest of her, and I go, what in the fuck? Something that beautiful. I said, you never heard of a salad? And I thought I said it inside my head, but as soon as fucking never heard of a salad come out of my mouth, that girl turned and looked right at me. My buddy's sitting there beside me, bust out fucking laughing, and I wasn't even trying to be rude. I was honestly being sympathetic because I don't understand. There are some fucking beautiful fucking girls out there, and I go, what in the fuck? If you just would, take better care of yourself, holy fuck, you don't even know the doors that would open up for you. You know what I mean? And I wasn't trying to be mean, but it's what popped in my head, and I looked at it, I go, what a gorgeous girl. And then I see the rest of her, and I go, what in the fuck? You never heard of a fucking salad? And I thought I said it in my head, but like I said, she turned and looked at me, and my buddy starts fucking laughing. And she walked in with two guys. Fucking, nobody fucking said shit to me. And I'm not saying I'm some fucking tough guy, but, normally people don't fucking say much to me. My wife says that most of the time people ask her, if people ask her about me, but she says most of the time they ask why I look like I'm so mad. Like, why does he look so angry all the time? And I don't. I just got rested bitch face. I got face that says, don't approach me unless you know me. And it's not because I look like some Billy Badass. I just don't fucking look like somebody that's real friendly. That's all. You know. And it probably didn't hurt too. You know, I'm sitting there with two of my other buddies there too. You know. And there was three of them. Three guys and two girls. One guy was stag with them. You know. So it was like even odds. But, I mean, if somebody said that to my old lady, obviously I'd fucking say something. I don't give a fuck how big they are. You stick up for what you believe no matter what. Even if you know that it's probably going to end bad for you. They might have agreed with me. She was gorgeous, though. I mean, gorgeous. And she didn't even look the part in her face. You know what I mean? Because I'm an eye guy. So the first thing I look at is the eyes. You know, and then it's the ass. I'm not a tit guy. What are you going to do? Fuck them, suck them. Big deal. You know, I mean, the eyes and the ass will be the first thing to get me really excited. You know what I mean? And so, hence, I looking at her in her face. Beautiful, gorgeous face. Beautiful blue eyes. You know, and then I start scrolling. And I go, holy fuck. And I go, what in the fuck? Man, you never heard of a salad? You know? But that was me trying to be sympathetic. It wasn't me being rude. It was just me going, fucking A, why would you, you know, do you realize how many more opportunities you have if the rest of you look like, you know? Dale, are you home? No new pips, and the one isn't out of the egg more than the head. Ah, that's all right. I wanted to stay on here and make sure. First time I did shrooms was in the army in Germany. Weird off. Yeah, but boy, didn't you smile a lot, Evan. And that's how you know, because all of a sudden you just get this fucking permanent grin. You get to the point where you're smiling so much your smile hurts. Oh, they're awesome. They're so much cleaner. If you've done acid before, it's so much cleaner than acid. You know what I mean? And it's not so much of a roller coaster. It's real mild. Put it that way. It honestly is. It's like wicked mild compared to doing like acid. Acid is like way more intense. You tend to see like shit. Like shit on acid. On shrooms, it makes you super happy. Even if you're in a terrible mood, literally when it comes over you, it's like this is how you are, and then you go from this to, and you can't stop smiling. Everything is fucking wonderful. Fucking you can trip and fall and you'll laugh your ass off, but you have tears in your eyes. Literally everything is wonderful. You know? No, that was fucking acid. Acid gives you that fucking rot gut feeling, and fucking acid will make you feel literally like, well, it's got strychnine in it. So, you know what I mean? Acid, literally, made acid has actual rat poison and strychnine in it. And that's what makes your fucking gut fucking do all that. But that's also why I drink a lot of fucking orange juice when I do acid, because it fucking helps relieve the fucking, your stomach. And it also, the vitamin C also makes the colors more vibrant. You know, you see more like real vibrant colors when you're on acid. I mean, you see a little vibrant color on shrooms, but the biggest thing that I remember, being on shrooms for me is the permagrin. It's just a perma smile. You can't help it. Everything is just so wonderful, and, everything is just fucking rainbows and birthday cakes. Honestly. Literally, I have freaked out so many times and got pissed off at people for fucking with me when I was on acid to the point where literally we ended up getting in a fight and fucking it weren't good for them because I get irritated on acid. On acid, it's fucking way more intense. And when I'm fucking, don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? But on shrooms, you could fuck with me all you want. It's not gonna affect me. I'm just gonna think that it's funny, you know, to the point where literally everything under the sun is gonna make you tear up because you're laughing so fucking hard. Everything is just so fucking funny. It doesn't even have to be funny. It is. You know, your friend burns himself with a cigarette. You're gonna die laughing like that is the best fucking joke you've ever heard. You know, I fucking laughed at a cop because I was driving around fucking on shrooms. I got pulled over and the cop fucking pulled me over because I threw a cigarette butt out my window, okay? Well, mind you, littering here at the time was like $150 fine, okay? Well, he pulls me over fucking and says, I pulled you over for fucking, he goes, you don't have an ashtray in this car? And I said, no, actually, I don't. And he says, well, you need to get one. He goes, because even if you don't have an ashtray, it's still illegal to throw your cigarette butt out the window. And he goes, it could cost you $150. I fucking bust out laughing. Because that just seemed like the fucking biggest fucking joke of my life. Because back then, you could buy a pack of cigarettes for $1.50. And for some reason, when he said that cigarette butt could cost you $150, I was just fucking like, the pack only cost me fucking $1.50. And I'm busting out laughing. My buddy is fucking wanting to shit in his fucking pants. Because he's not fucking enjoying any of it. He's thinking that we're going to go to jail because miraculously, somehow the cop's going to know we're on shrooms. You know, and it's like, no, he's not. Fucking, he might know that fucking something's going on with us, but he's not going to be able to, we're not going to fucking, he could have us do a fucking sobriety test, an alcohol sobriety test, and I could have fucking passed it, no problem, because you don't feel drunk on shrooms. You know what I mean? Fucking, and I'm just like, but it fucking struck me as retarded that fucking cigarette butt that only cost me $1.50 to buy a whole pack of them could cost me $150, and I'm fucking busting out laughing. And my buddy Carrie is fucking like shitting in his pants. And finally, the cop goes, I don't know what the fuck's so funny about that. And I said, well, I could buy a whole pack for $1.50. But he ended up fucking just giving me a warning and letting us go. And my fucking buddy's all like, oh my God, that just ruined my fucking good time. And I was like, not mine. No, I've smoked some of that, what, K2? No shit. Oh, I did some like K2 shit at fucking like a pawn shop or a head shop. It was a head shop where they sell pipes and pussies. We used to call it Carol's. It was Carol's head shop, but we called it Carol's Pipes and Pussies because the only thing he sold in there was fucking dirty movies and smoking pipes. You know, fucking bongs and everything to smoke weed out of. And that was the thing. Before weed was even legal, you could go in and, buy a bong and all these pipes and everything around here. But anyway, we called it Carol's Pipes and Pussies. And he had this, like, it's like Sylvia, whatever you want to call it. But it was called K2. And it tasted like potpourri when you smoked it. And it gave me a fucking headache from fucking hell. So I only did it like once. And the worst part about it is I bought like fucking 4 or 5 packages of it because I was like, oh, it's synthetic weed. That's what that's how they advertised it. It fucking don't taste like weed. It tastes like shit. Leaves a wicked shit taste in your mouth, and it gave me a super headache. Like, really bad. Hated it. But anyway, Dale's back. He got no pips. I'm going to go out back and I'm going to fucking stop pulling plants. For the other people that are in here, if you're into watching fucking pot related fucking shit, I'm going to be pulling plants out back, showing how big they are before I pull them down. And that is on my other channel. It's Diesel, D-I-E-S. Yeah, Diesele 04927. Diesel 04927. Yeah, but I also fucking heard that fucking shit fucking is really bad for you, though. That stuff's supposed to be really bad for your lungs. It's supposed to be worse than fucking weed and cigarettes, is what I heard about that. Any of that fucking synthetic shit. Some people were fucking almost having the same results as that bath salts, where they fucking felt like jumping out of a window. I'm not probably going live again today, Evan, but I'm going to record out back and then post it on my Diesel channel. So it'll probably take fucking couple hours for upload. So it'll be late in the night before you'll be able to watch it. Sylvia is 100% natural. I didn't hear that. I trust you, but I pretty much fucking thought that was fucking synthetic shit too. But I'll stick to my weed. Yes, you prison had spice. Yes, in prison at Spice. Huh. I know when I was in prison, we actually had real weed. We didn't have synthetic weed. Fucking, we had real weed. And after you were fucking locked up for, I was locked up a year before I got shipped over to fucking the BCU faculty, which is over in Thomaston, where the main state prison is. Fucking, I went to pre-release over there, and we had actual weed. We had fucking alcohol. I worked in the kitchen, so I had like fucking all kinds of shit. I had bananas, oranges. I had fucking oatmeal, fucking literally fucking, it worked out good too, because I was actually lifting at the time, so I was able to fucking eat wicked good, compared to fucking some of the other guys in there that were, I didn't eat what everybody else ate. Where I worked in the kitchen, I was able to make whatever the fuck I wanted to make myself. If I wanted a fucking ham and egg cheese omelet, fucking with whatever, that's what I made. There was no stipulations that people that worked in the kitchen, we'd make fucking cookies all the time that weren't fucking for everybody else. It was just for us in the fucking kitchen. Literally fucking, that's why you worked in the kitchen. It was because you ate good. We were able to eat pretty much whatever we fucking wanted. I mean, if you wanted to cook up a fucking steak, we ate steak. No, I know. I figured it was a typo. Around subjects like your bouncy ball, and then I know. I am. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place when I don't have anything to talk about. So whatever pops in my head's what I end up talking about. That's my problem. That's my ADHD, fucking whatever you want to call it. But anyway, it's just the two of you guys in here now. So No, I fucking know. Sometimes that probably keeps people interested because some people like not staying on the same subject. You know what I mean? Not all of us. But anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Hopefully you guys will catch my other video. Again, but I'm going to head out there right now and get them pulled down, chopped down and shit. So, cheerio. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you tomorrow or fucking... Actually, it's either going to be probably tomorrow or it's going to be Saturday, or Friday. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Tomorrow's supposed to be nice, so might not be here tomorrow. It'll be Friday or Saturday I'll be back. So, but I'll let everybody know, I'll let you know tonight, Evan, whether your snake eats or not, like normal. So, but anyway, thank you guys. We check you later. Let's see what we got for a fucking view count and fucking a peak count. Cheers.